برمیگرده.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
زندگی داری باید ما بدیم دیگه. شاه رفته، شما بربخت بدین دیگه. ریختن تو خونه ما مار شاهد با شما اینا رو همه رو بیرون. ما شاه میخوایم، ما بیچاره این شاه کشتنش حلاله. کجای قرآن گفته؟
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده.
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده.
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده.
همیهنان، در این چند روز گذشته من از نزدیک تظاهرات و راهپیمایی شما را دنبال کردم، به خصوص امروز در بازار تهران. علیرغم سرکوب نظام، ایستادگی شما ستودنی است و قطعا توجه کردید که ازدحام جمعیت باعث این میشه که نیروها پس بروند و امکان ریزش رو به سمت شما بیشتر میکنن. بنابراین مهم استش که این انضباط و گستردگی رو حفظ بکنیم. من اولین فراخوان خود را امروز با شما در میان میگذارم و از شما دعوت میکنم که این جمعه و پنجشنبه 18 و 19 دی ماه را سر ساعت 8 شب همگی چه در خیابان‌ها یا حتی از منازل خودتون شروع به شعار سر دادن بکنید. در نتیجه بازخورد این حرکت‌ها من فراخوان‌های بعدی رو به شما اعلام خواهم کرد.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war trains, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap or waste chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. Meet the crown prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's with your hand in hand. Straight degrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, well. broken streets to freedom's draw. The new dawn comes when red Mr. Trump.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگاه، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردم بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداری از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق
Guys, this video right now that we're going to play for you, this is critical because this video played out the roadmap of how we went from the beginning to where we are today. Okay, so the King's team, the King's team, he put out this video, and everything, pretty much everything in this video is now coming to pass. And guys, there is a 3-day countdown, and I think, Armin, I think we're in the 3rd day right now. I'm going to be monitoring Islamic Regime TV, but yeah, guys, pay attention to this video because this basically plays out exactly how the Iranian revolution is happening.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
Yes. The king ordered everyone to take over the embassies. We're getting to that. We're getting to the message. Yeah, he said go to the embassies, remove the flag of the Islamic dictatorship, and put up the lion and sun flag. And we have some videos to show you from yesterday to show you exactly what we're talking about.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلح‌اند. امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا قرارداد در دست اختشاشگران.
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
زهر پیر بابا
آفرین تا جهان آفرید نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی زمیندار و گفتار و کردار نیک همیشه پدید آید آثار نیک چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است مهین سرزمین اهورایی است دلم می‌کند هر دم آهنگ تو که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد مهین خون و بر زنده یک تن چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس از ایران زداید نشان بدی بر افروزدان پره ایزدی سپربند کند بزم ناپاک را کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است چو ایران نباشد تن من مباد یکی خون و بر زنده یک تن نباد
Oh my God, Armin, what a day, what a 2 weeks. How are you
Crazy.
feeling?
Very excited. Very excited and scared at the same time. What about you?
We are in the end game. We are in the end game, but what gives me hope is when the Shah said go to the embassy. So there's a few things. So this is where my international trade law experience comes in because I was an international trade lawyer for 5 years. He officially declared that the Islamic dictatorship is illegitimate. Remember how like we were talking about this earlier, and I was like, we think it's illegitimate. It's illegitimate. It's an oppression, right? It's an occupation. So, in his speech that he just put out a few minutes ago, and I'm going to play it for you guys, okay? In his speech a few minutes ago, he declared that the Islamic dictatorship is illegitimate, okay? And then he said that Iran belongs to Iranians and he is the transitional leader. And then he ordered Iranians outside of Iran. He said, to those of you who are outside of Iran, I want you to right now go to the embassies of the Islamic dictatorship and tear down that Allahu Akbar terrorist jihad flag and raise the lion and sun flag instead, okay? That's the order that he gave. So I'm telling you, Armin, right now, Iranians around the world, they are going to their embassies. So with that one statement, he declared the Islamic dictatorship illegitimate and he declared himself the rightful leader, like transitional leader anyway, right? Which is what we all want. Like we only trust him to lead the country through this transition phase. So he put out his first order. Oh my gosh, police are going to have a field day with this because they're not going to know what to do. Because police are responsible for, of course, protecting the embassy. But if the embassies are now held by illegitimate, we are going to see some epic things. Let's play. Oh yeah.
No. Okay. I have, you know how you played a series of music videos at the beginning of the show? I have one that I want to show that shows Iran before the Islamic Republic.
Let's do it.
If you like it, I think you should add it to your to the videos that you showed at the beginning.
Absolutely.
So, okay, so let me just add this to the screen. So
I
here's a
love
new
this
one. Yeah. So this one shows Iran before the Islamic Revolution of 1979. All right, so let's watch this. It's only 2 minutes. So when we say make Iran great again, because we were great, we were truly great at some point. And it's a miracle. It's because we were this great in the Middle East. This is why we say that Pahlavi hukumat nakard, Pahlavi mu'jize kard. Because Pahlavi made Iran like this in one generation when Iran was at the edge of collapse in the Qajar dynasty. We were going completely extinct. And not only they saved Iran, they made it prosper in such a way that no other country in the Middle East was experiencing. We were ahead of many European countries for our time. We were ahead of some European countries. And we were not grateful, and we lost something so great. And we're fighting so hard to bring it back. And this time we will be grateful. This time we will be grateful.
Sorry, I'm just updating the header here. So yeah, sorry, just give me one moment because I want to include his directive where he's basically saying right now, because he said in his video, he said, I'm ordering you right now, go to the embassies, remove the terrorist flag, and put up the real flag of Iran. So I just want to add this here. Direct order to Iranians outside Iran, go to the Islamic Republic.
Can I ban somebody who's being insulting to you?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, just ban. I ban people all the time. So yeah, where are the Islamic Republic occupied?
We have admins here,
and
this is disgusting. Where is that guy?
Fire.
You should put slow mode on.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
It's hard to find.
And replace. Okay, I'll do slow mode right now. Yep. You know what it is? Like all the jihadis and all the terrorists are feeling so threatened. So because they're gonna lose their paycheck, right, Armin? They're gonna lose their paychecks
exactly
because they're no longer gonna be, being paid with the stolen blood of stolen blood money of Iranian people. So let me put on slow mode here. Message delay.
I have another video of Prince Reza Pahlavi in 1995 when he was much younger.
Okay.
If you want to see that?
Sure. How long is it though? Because I want to go to the breaking news. So
okay.
with
It's 1 minute.
Okay, go
This
for it.
one.
That's perfect.
And the reason why I'm showing you this, guys, is because I want you guys to see that Prince Reza Pahlavi was always fighting for the same thing, which is the Iranian people having the power to determine their own destiny, sovereignty to the Iranian people. For the past 47 years, his message has been exactly the same as today. So this is Prince Reza Pahlavi, much younger, like 30 years ago. So let's see what he says. Like it says, same man, same message. So I'm not gonna translate. Just read the subtitle. Is the subtitles large enough, like big enough for you to get? For you guys
Yeah,
to read?
that's
Let me
good.
know.
Yes, yeah, that's good.
Okay, so let's.
اصلا مسئله رو درک نکردی تو برادر. من دارم بهت میگم دارم.
All right, let me go back to the beginning here.
اصلا مسئله رو درک نکردی تو برادر. من دارم بهت میگم دارم مبارزه میکنم برای اینکه یه روزی تو این حق رو پیدا کنی که بر علیه من رأی بدی. چرا نمیخوای اینو بفهمی؟ مگه من و شما اگر دارای دو تا اندیشه متفاوت باشیم فردا نمیخوایم تو اون مملکت زندگی بکنیم؟ مگه جا تنگه برای اینکه دو تایمون تو مملکت جای زندگی داشته باشیم؟ جا برای همه هست. ولی ما وظیفه متقابل داریم که از حق یکایک هممون دفاع بکنیم، نه که من فقط بیام از حق خودم دفاع کنم میگم رفی خودتی و خودت، من نگران وضع خودت نیستم، تو برو فکر به حال خودت بکن. نه، ما همگی با هم بستی در این کار سعیم باشیم. وقتی که اون آدمی که مخالف عقیدش مخالف فرض کنید با پادشاهی میاد میگه که شما میگی که اله میکنم بره میکنم، یادا تا کی میخوای این حرفا رو بزنی؟ تو هم همینطور، تو هم بس هدف دین باشه که وضعیت رو ایجاد کنی که من میتونم فردا بیام بر علیه تو رای بدم یا لااقل رای بدم برای کسی که میخواد. اگه واقعا میخوایم یک جامعه دموکراتیک داشته باشیم.
Okay.
That was so powerful. The part is like he's saying I'm fighting for a country. Like if you are against me, this is what he's saying. If you are against me, I am fighting for a country where you could come and vote against me.
Yeah.
That's
He's always
what his
been
message
democratic.
was.
He's always
Yeah.
been democratic. Okay, so we are going to play the king's message. My thing hasn't updated yet. My emoji thing. All right, I gotta wait for that. The update hasn't rolled out. Okay, so we're gonna play his message, guys, and I'm gonna explain to you. Okay, I'm gonna show you exactly where he declares the Islamic dictatorship illegitimate. Okay, so he says the Islamic dictatorship, which is occupied Iran, is illegitimate. It is not the legitimate government. And then he basically asserts himself as the transitional leader of Iran, and he orders Iranians outside of the country to go to the embassies, tear down the jihadi terrorist Allahu Akbar flag, and instead raise the lion and sun flag, right? Where's my lion and sun flag? Here you go. So he's ordering Iranians to go to the embassies, tear down the jihadi terrorist flag, and put this flag instead. Guys, this is going to... We are about to see some incredible footage come in. And guys, we broke it here. I don't even think this has hit the media yet. Because I don't think the media got what he's saying, right? All right. Watch this, guys. Oh, I got to remove the video. Sorry. Okay. Watch this. Like, just listen.
ملت عزیز ایران، هموطنان شجاعم، شما در 2 هفته گذشته به ویژه در 4 روز اخیر با تظاهرات میلیونی پایه‌های رژیم نامشروع جمهوری اسلامی را به لرزه درآوردید. اینک با اتکا به پاسخ میلیونی شما به فراخوان‌های روزهای گذشته و با مشروعیت و مقبولیتی که از شما دریافت کرده‌ام، مرحله دیگری از خیزش ملی برای سرنگونی جمهوری اسلامی و بازپسگیری ایران عزیز را اعلام می‌کنم. 1. در داخل ایران علاوه بر تسخیر و حفظ خیابان‌های مرکزی شهرها، تمام نهادها و دستگاه‌هایی که مسئول تبلیغات دروغین رژیم و قطع ارتباطات هستند، اهداف مشروع به حساب می‌آیند. کارکنان دستگاه‌های دولتی و نیروهای مسلح و انتظامی فرصت دارند به مردم بپیوندند و یاور ملت باشند، یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نفرین ابدی ملت را برای خود بخرند. 2. در خارج از ایران
Okay, so this is the important
تمامی
part.
سفارتخانه‌ها و کنسولگری‌های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است.
So okay, so what he's saying here, okay, so the king of Iran, what? Oh, drove into a crowd? Guys, I told you MEK are terrorists. What?
No
That-
way.
that
Are you
can't
sure?
be-
Double
no.
check that.
Okay.
Double check that.
That is God, I hope that's not true. Where did you see that? Was it on X or where was this? Somewhere else?
Oh my God. It's true. It's true.
Like
It seems like it's true.
درشون وحشیا. Where do you see it?
Here, do you want me to share my screen?
Yeah.
What the hell? Okay, remove. Here. So Emily's saying, we told you MEK is terrorist group. This just happened in LA. A van with MEK slogan just drove into a crowd of Iranian protesters. Should I play?
Yes.
Whoa! Okay.
Oh my God, I just saw this. Oh. Vashia.
Should I play it again?
Yes. Like, you know, yes. Show the world. We told you guys, the MEK are a bunch of savage, jihadi Muslim terrorists. They were pretending to be, oh, we want democracy, but look what they're doing. They're literally running, a huge truck and they're running over people. Savages.
I think
Right?
this is, yeah. I think they're just very angry with the fact that these are all pro Pahlavi. What the hell?
Oh my
Saying,
gosh.
read the side. Somebody's saying, read the side of the truck.
Well, yeah, it
Which
says no
side?
Shah, no Sheikh because they're MEK. The guys, these are the Islamic.
Oh yeah, this is guys. This is a very standard. So
That's
Mag bar Satam ger che shah bashe che rahbar is a standard MEK chant, and here's the English version of it: No Shah, no regime. Don't repeat 1950. Yeah, no Shah, no regime. USA, don't repeat 1953. No mullah. So they claim that they're against the mullahs and against the Shah as well. That's their standard. That's the standard MEK chant. What the hell? So somebody with a truck. Okay.
Oh my gosh. دوستان اگر که حالا هر جا که دارین میرین لطفاً مراقب خودتون باشین. این مجاهدین وحشیان و اینا همه جا هستن، همه جای دنیا هستن. وای. دوستان این ویدیو رو به همه بفرستین ببینن. Oh my God. Do you see what we mean when we told you that these, like, you know, the MEK people are Islamo-Marxist terrorists, right? And then they've infiltrated countries all around the world. Yeah, MEK, these are the MEK. Those of you who have been watching us for a while, we warned you about them. Armin, do you have that that video of the MEK cult?
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna show you guys who the MEK are. So the MEK, right? These are the terrorist cults. Yeah, of course Goldie was right. Of course I was right, because I've been warning you guys. They're literally communist Marxist terrorists who have infiltrated Western society. Like, guys, they're not only like communist, they're Islamo communists, right? So it's like North Korea, but like on jihad, right?
So
North Korea, but like make it like Islamic jihad.
I have a lot of MEK videos.
Show the
Which
one where
one do you
they
wanna see?
سینه میزنن، همون که سینه میزنن.
All right, seen as any.
No. We'll get to the Shah speech, but guys, this is important because we have to warn Iranians. ببین نه let me say this in Persian, in Farsi. ببین دوستان، پادشاه گفته برین سفارت و پرچم رو عوض بکنین، ولی حالا ببین مجاهدین دارن چیکار میکنن. یعنی نه تنها باید مراقب خودتون باشین به خاطر رژیم، ولی این مجاهدین ها همه جا نفوذ کردن. مجاهدین همه جا نفوذ کرده، باید خیلی مراقب خودتون باشین.
These are the people who Giuliani and Mike Pompeo and Mike Pence support.
Rudy Giuliani, Mike, yeah, Pompeo, all those people. My God. Do you see them? They're literally a cult. Yeah, it was MEK. These are MEK. That's the cult. Pompeo supports the MEK. Yeah, Pompeo supports the MEK. John Bolton supports the MEK.
So, guys, you see their flags here? You can see a mix of, it says Ya Hussein because they're Shia Muslim. So they're basically doing Azadari for Hussein. And they also have Marxist symbols and Islamic symbols combined. And you can see the men and women are separate. And they're singing for Hussein's death in Karbala. And you know, and they all wear the same clothes. And they do a lot of other weird stuff that I cannot say on this show. They are really freaky people. By the way, God bless Yazid. For if you know, you know.
Oh, 2CTV is going live soon, so that's good. He'll also have some news and stuff. Guys, دوستان حالا پادشاه فرمان داده که بریم پرچم رو عوض بکنین، ولی خیلی مراقب خودتون باشین و این پیام رو به همه بدین. لینکشو الان تو اینستاگرام هم میذارم. So I'm gonna put the link in Instagram so that you guys can see it. I have to download it. Oh my gosh. خیلی وحشیه.
Did anybody get hurt? Guys, can you check if, like, does anybody get hurt?
I have no idea. But look, so the terrorists have been activated. We warned you guys that the MEK are just as dangerous and just as hated, right? Remember when Mahyar Tusi yesterday, we were talking about that GB News thing, and then that woman went on GB News, right? The MEK terrorist, and she was like, oh, you know, the people are chanting no Shah, no Sheikh. And then we were telling you, like, that's a communist, that's like a terrorist, right?
Yep.
Look what they did. Look what they just did. They've all been activated because I told you, the MEK, they don't want a free Iran. The only reason the MEK participated in the 1979 Islamic Revolution is because they wanted to turn Iran into a communist dictatorship. But of course, we're peaceful, freedom-loving people. We want to go back to a constitutional monarchy, or some sort of secular democracy, and we only trust our king to transition us, because we don't like these communists. We don't trust these communists. We don't want anything to do with them. And they have tried for 47 years to lobby people right into thinking that like they're the legitimate leaders. Obviously that failed, because no one wants them. So now they've been activated, guys. Now the terrorists, the Marxist communist terrorists have been activated, and now they're going to go out and they're going to like start their terrorism again.
So 2 points I want to make. This is why Iranian people inside Iran keep chanting death to the three corruptions, the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK.
Yeah,
right?
They say Mujahid, which is these people.
Yes, Mujahideen. And also, I want to say something that some people might find controversial. We actually got lucky in 1979, because as bad as the mullahs are, if the MEK had won over the mullahs, Iran would have been worse than even these mullahs, right? So as bad as the Islamic Republic is, the Iran would have been so much. So the MEK and the mullahs were fighting over, occupying Iran after the Shah fell, and the MEK lost, and the current Islamic Republic won. But if the MEK had won, they would have been so much worse than the current regime. That's how bad these people are. That's how, the Iranian, it's not an exaggeration to say that the Iranian people hate the MEK more than they hate the Islamic Republic. As much as they hate the Islamic Republic, they hate the MEK even more.
This is a very, Armin, I said earlier that, when a government, when a regime is collapsing and another one is coming in to replace it, that is probably that transitional period is like the most dangerous time. But here's the thing, we're peaceful. We are peaceful. We already have our leader, he's talking about the transition, right? But now the communists are pissed off. So now they're starting their jihad. Now guys, there's so many of them. There's so many of them in the United States. The MEK, zero. There's literally zero MEK. There's zero MEK inside Iran, because Iranians hate the MEK. So the vast majority of the MEK, I think there's 20, 30, maybe 40,000 of them max, 40,000 MEK around the world. But look at that. You have one or two. Oh yeah, PBD promoted the MEK. He was pushing MEK propaganda. Yeah, we told you about that. We warned you. And now look at what they did. Yeah, because your woke leftist governments keep on importing these communists, and even though we've been telling you, right? We've been telling you about the MEK, right?
Before we go to Tusi, I have an important video from inside Iran. Can I show that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go to that one. So this is just a new video from inside Iran, where the Iranian people have burned a military unit, or a armed forces unit, Kalantari در Karaj. So it's basically a police station. They're burning it, but the chant is very important. Listen to the chant. This is a very new video. It just came out. So the chant is Niruy Intizami, Taslim sho kari bahad nadarim. So now the Iranian people are telling the police to surrender, and if they surrender, they will not do anything. They will not harm them. So look at this. The Iranian people feel that they have the upper hand so much that they're telling the police, the armed forces, to surrender. And they're promising them that if they surrender, they're not going to harm them. This, to me, demonstrates that the armed forces must be scared. The armed forces must be very scared. That's the only reason why the protesters are now trying to promise them that they will not be harming them. this is a very intelligent chant. This is the wisdom of the crowd doing a
because we're not violent people. We're peaceful people. We don't want war. It's like the terrorists and the communists that are like this, right?
Right. This is only 1 minute. Let's watch the rest. Oh, they captured what Kalantari guys? Kalantari police base, is that the best
police
yeah.
station?
Police base. Yeah, the police station. So they captured the police station.
کلانتری سقوط کرد
Wow, look at the fire at the police station.
کلانتری 43 کیانمه
Oh, Goldie, I got a fresh new video. Somebody sent it in my my community. Somebody sent me a video. I think they captured the driver of that truck.
Oh, good. Okay, let's see.
So
Wait,
the
I wanna
police
watch that
are there.
again.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So the context is the police guys. This guy just tried to run over some slave supporters because he's MAK. The police are here arresting him, and the people around are very angry and they want to hit him. But the police is trying to arrest him. Okay, somebody is saying White House channel is live now. I hope you're not trolling us. White House channel is live.
I will double check one moment. I'm just posting a comment about the terrorist attack.
Oh, it is live.
Well, with the leadership, and we'll see how it all works out.
It's audio only though.
At some point I'll meet. Yeah, she's been very good. Look, she asked us, can we?
So I don't know if you want to watch
Play
this.
it. Where
Oh,
play
okay.
it?
Yep, give me a second then. You better get back.
Why'd you stop it?
50 million barrels of oil, and I said yes, we can. It's $4.2 billion, and it's on its way right now to the United States.
When will you meet with Machado?
There's something to grab here.
Machado.
It's going to get rough, and I don't seem to be in a very. I think you did this to me. You put me in a position where there's absolutely nothing to grab. So I'm looking for something to grab, and it's not going to be Caroline.
What?
Have any oil companies made commitments to the United States after your meeting on Friday, sir? Have Exxon?
No, I didn't like Exxon's response. We have so many that want to not probably be inclined to keep Exxon out. I didn't like their response. They're playing too cute.
What backstops or guarantees have you told the oil companies that you're willing to provide?
Guarantees that they're going to be safe, that there's going to
Yeah,
be
so
no
he's
problem.
apparently he's on the plane from Florida to Washington.
Yeah, but I want to listen and see if he says anything about Iran.
People.
What kind of deal are you looking for from Cuba? What kind of deal are you looking for from Cuba?
You're going to find out pretty soon. We'll talk you to Cuba, and you'll find out pretty soon. And one of the things I want.
Okay, somebody's saying nobody was injured from the truck. I hope that's true.
Left under duress, and they're great.
Nobody was saying that.
Of the United States right now. You have a lot of people forced out of Cuba unfairly, so we're going to take care of. Most importantly, right now, we're going to take care of the people that came from Cuba that are American citizens or in our country.
Do you plan to seize any oil tankers that are headed to Cuba?
Ask about Iran.
A lot of oil people really interested. You saw that the other day. That was just a small group because the room in the White House, we need the ballroom, actually. We could have filled up the ballroom practically. We have so many people that want to go in for oil. So you saw some great companies.
Are you going to send Starlink to Iran, sir, to help the people in the ground with the internet blackout for more than 72 hours?
We're going to be talking about that. We may get the internet going if that's possible.
Are you talking to Musk
We
about
may speak to Elon because, as you know, he's very good at that kind of thing. He's got a very good company. So we may speak to Elon Musk. And in fact, I'm going to call him as soon as I'm finished with you.
He already talked about Iran.
Military and commercial bases as legitimate targets if you struck. Are you concerned about?
If they do that, we'll consider things targets they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
I think Iran takes your threats seriously.
I think so. Don't you think so, CNN? Don't you think so? Wouldn't you say that they probably do it this way?
Is this on my channel?
After going through it for years with me, being hit, Soleimani, al-Baghdadi, the Iran nuclear threat wiped out, don't you think, and then you just had Venezuela, don't you think, she says, CNN, do you think they take your threat seriously? Wouldn't you say they do after?
I have LA News covering the truck thing.
Stupid question.
A YouTube video of LA News covering the truck.
With allies on the response to Iran?
Oh.
When will you meet with
Iran.
Maria Corina Machado this week?
I don't know. I hear Tuesday or Wednesday. I look forward to that.
Have you made your board of peace for Gaza yet? Where do those plans stand?
Board of Peace is being formed, but essentially it's the most important leaders of the most important nations. All nations, but the most important, you take the most important leaders and nations, that's who the Board of Peace is going to be. Everybody wants to be on it.
One group taking your threat seriously is one area taking your threat, the New York Post.
New York Post speaks semi-fairly. So go ahead.
One group taking your threats very seriously is Greenland. Are you still thinking of military action there, or is there anything they can?
Where? Military.
Greenland. Greenland. Is there anything they can offer you for a deal?
If we don't take Greenland, Russia or China will, and I'm not letting that happen. If we don't take Greenland, Russia or China will take Greenland, and I am not going to let that happen.
Is there any deal they
Oh
can
my
offer
God.
you? Either like
Yeah, sure. I'd love to make a deal with them. It's easier. But one way or the other, we're going to have Greenland.
Are you okay if that compromises
Wow.
NATO? If NATO effectively ceases to exist?
I'm doing a great job. I'm the one that saved NATO. I'm the one that got them to pay 5% of GDP. Wait a minute. It was 2%, and they didn't pay. Now they're paying 5%. I'm the one that saved NATO. You wouldn't have NATO if I weren't president.
Would you pull the U.S. out of NATO? Would you consider doing that?
Maybe NATO would be
Change the
upset.
banner here.
Maybe NATO would save a lot of money. But I like NATO. I just wonder whether or not if we needed NATO, would they be there for us? I'm not sure they would. You know, we spent a lot of money on NATO, and I'm not sure they would.
But what would you say?
Now, what's happened is, as you know, Sleepy Joe Biden gave $350 billion to Ukraine and got nothing for it. I got rare earth back. I got, I think, value back far greater than that. And that's what he should have done. Now, if you look at what's going on with respect to NATO, we have a very good relationship. 5% GDP, and they pay us. We send them military equipment, and they pay us back the full cost of the equipment. The war is, we make money with the war, but I don't even want to talk about that. I want to save the lives. They're Russian and Ukrainian lives. I want to save the lives. That's the only reason I'm doing it. This is Biden's war. Should have never happened. Would have never happened if I were president. This is Biden's war. It's not Trump's war. All I can do is stop it. And I think we're making progress toward stopping it, which would be
Goldie, I might have to.
9.25. You know,
Goldie, I might. There's something.
All right, go.
Something.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
Go for
something urgent might be happening on the Iranian side with the Persian side. I might have to go.
Okay.
So would it be okay if you continue? Like if I keep the Atheist Republic on for
Yeah.
as you continue?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
All right,
Tuesday-
guys.
Tuesday's
I have.
starting soon anyway.
Okay, guys. I have an emergency on the
Go for
Persian
it.
side, so I'm going to go take care of that. But you guys stay here. Goldie will continue. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Take
I'll
as
see
much
you guys
time
on
as
the
you
next.
need. It's okay. Take as much
Okay,
time as
okay.
you
Thank-
need. I'm holding the fort down. Yeah. So guys, there was a terrorist attack by the MEK, by the communists, right? That's what they do. That's what they do. And we warned you. I warned you. Armin and I, we told you that these people. Bye, Armin. Take care. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Get some
Bye.
rest.
I'm Israel Chai Javid Shah. به امید پیروزی. Bye.
2C is starting soon. So as soon as 2C TV starts, I will go to 2C TV, guys. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I'm on it. We're going to get all the breaking news from 2C TV for sure. So, but like, guys, so right now, we are in the most dangerous and unstable time, right? Because we're talking about regime change right now, right? So King Reza Pahlavi, yes, I know U-Haul ran into a crowd. We reported on that, and I'm going to speak about that again. Yes, so King Reza Pahlavi has declared himself the transitional leader. So this is interesting. This is the context that you get here with us, because we're giving you the Iranian perspective, right? And the mainstream media, they're not really paying attention to what Reza Pahlavi is saying. So so here's the message, okay? Here's his message where he basically asserts. So this is Reza Pahlavi. He is the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, okay? He put out a video message maybe like an hour or so ago, and he declared that the Islamic dictatorship is illegitimate, right? It's illegitimate. And he declared himself pretty much as the leader, the transitional leader. And then this is his first official statement as transitional leader, okay? So he says, all Iranian embassies and consulates belong to the Iranian people. So right now, the embassies and consulates outside of occupied Iran, they're all, of course, occupied by the Islamic dictatorship. So he's saying those now belong to the Iranian people. They belong to you. They don't belong to your occupiers anymore. So go there and remove their, jihadi Allahu Akbar flag, and instead replace it with the lion and sun flag. Okay, this one here, this one, this flag here. Oh, am I frozen? Am I frozen? No. There we go. So replace it with that flag there. Okay, that's what he wants everyone to do. So that was his direct order. Oh, what's going on? New comments. I know 2C starting at 7:45. Yeah, we're going to go to 2C in 15 minutes. 100% I'm on it. But here's the dangerous part, okay? Now that he has declared himself as the transitional leader, okay? So he's basically saying go to the embassies, take the flag. So this is the real flag of Iran, right? That's the one behind him. That's, the one here. That's actually the one that I've been wearing all week, right? I've been wearing my lion and sun flag all week for good luck. So he's saying, go there, take down the jihadi terrorist Allahu Akbar flag, and instead, what's going on here? Sorry, my notifications are just, oh, that's fine. Okay. And then instead replace it with the lion and sun flag. Okay. So he's pretty much now established himself as a transitional leader. And that is his first declaration, right? However, the Marxist communists, right? The MEK, the savage jihadi death cult that no one likes, they have now been activated. So for the last, I would say, so up until, so the MEK, okay, and their name stands for Mujahideen Khalq. And guys, remember, Mujahid, right? Mujahid means fighters of jihad, okay? Yeah, if you guys want flags, I mean, I have some flags in my store here. I can send you the link if you want. I have like wall flags for you here. Here you go. I mean, if you want a flag, yeah. Here you go. I have all the different flags here for you guys. Do you want here? There you go. Do you see that? Do you want me to pin that link to the top? I don't want to do that because wait, what do I have pinned at the top right now? Let me check my YouTube live stream. What do I have? I don't know what I have there. Tasneem is that's like Islamic regime. That's Islamic regime propaganda. So, I mean, if you want, I can do this. Here, let me do. All right, here you go. I'm just gonna put the link to, I guess, my store if you want. There you go. So if you want to buy flags, there's the link to it. I have 4 flags. They're basically like wall flags, and then they're one-sided, which is nice because you don't have to worry about that. And then you can just put that. You can just wear that or whatever you want, but the flags are there if you guys want. Okay, so I'm glad. That's so nice that you guys are buying flags. Appreciate that. Oh my gosh, all like the jihadis are here. Wow, all the jihadis are here. Okay, so these people are now activated because they're terrorists, right? Because guys, in 1979, when the Islamic dictatorship took over, they took over with the help of the jihadis, right? And so after the Islamic dictatorship took over, the communists wanted control. The Muslim savages killed the Muslim savages, right? Sorry, the Muslim savages killed the communist savages. So all these like communists now live outside of occupied Iran, and they up until 2012 they were actually considered a terrorist group. And then in 2012 there was like this big lobby campaign push, and then all of them were basically removed. Like the MEK, the Mujahideen, were removed from the terrorist lists of various countries, which is actually really messed up because Mujahideen literally stands for fighters of jihad. They are fighters of jihad. Like their whole shtick is like communism and jihad, and like basically like they want to turn Iran into like North Korea, but like Islamist, like an Islamic jihadi North Korea. So that didn't work out. So in 2012, they were able to like do this big push. And then they also rebranded their name to the National Council of Resistance of Iran or something. So then they were just kind of like they pretended that they wanted democracy or something. But now that the Islamic regime is falling, and now that His Royal Highness has asserted his authority. آره ماما مجاهد بود. Look, مامان از کنار truckش معلومه. Look, let me show you guys the truck, because this is how you can tell that that they're jihadi. Okay, here. I'll show you exactly how I know, right? It's from the sign. Let me pull up my X account here, okay? So خب ماما میگه no shah no sheikh. That's MEK. Yeah, Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton, the Democrats took the MEK off of the terrorist list, right? But look, this is what I mean when I say that these guys, like, it's MEK for sure. Look at this. Oh, okay. I gotta reshare it to add the audio here. Share screen. Okay, let me add this here. Guys, I know what I'm talking about. Okay, so my browser is acting funny. I might have to like restart it. Okay, let's see. Okay, so can I make this bigger? No. All right, I got to change my screen. Give me one moment. How do I do this? Sorry, guys, I'm not like the most techie person. Okay, here we go. This is perfect. So, do you see how on the side of the truck it says no Shah, and then USA don't repeat, no mullah? So, no Shah, no mullah, that's an MEK slogan, okay? That's an MEK slogan. And then as well, the yellow sign there, that's also like, because the MEK, they use yellow branding. So no Shah, no Sheikh, that's MEK and CRI. And if you guys remember, right? So no Shah, no regime, USA don't repeat, 1953, no mullah, right? Because they want, like, so 1953 was a failed communist coup, right? So one of the biggest pieces of propaganda that the communists have put out there is that they claim that Mossadegh was like now we're getting into like some really deep, like, political stuff here. But like, for those of you who have been with me since the beginning, I've already explained all of this. But anyway, so they're the communists. This is the MEK. This is the NCRI. You can tell from the no Shah, no regime, and then you can also tell from the yellow signage, right? Because they all have like that yellow signage. Anyway, it looks like there's another angle of this. So let me see if I can find that. I think it was in the home. Yeah, see? So Tommy Robinson, oh my gosh, look at this. Look at these like communist Islamist savages.
Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking
Do you see that? Someone's on top of the truck? You're right. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that. Someone's on top of the truck and they're just like driving through the crowd. Guys, these are the people that Rudy Giuliani supports, right? Rudy Giuliani, Pompeo, the others. Guys, Laura Loomer is all over this. She's exposing them. But yeah, these guys messed up. And they're all, listen, you guys are tired. We're tired. We've been dealing with these communists and like jihadis for the last like 50, 60 years. But whenever we try to raise awareness, no one ever believes us. Right? Yeah. PBD was spouting like communist propaganda the other day. We caught him. Tucker Carlson, right? Like we're sick of this. We're literally in the process of freeing our country from Islamic jihadis who have occupied us for the last 47 years. Now like the communists now all of a sudden, right? The jihadi communists, which we warned your government leaders about. We warned your politicians about them. We said these guys are terrorists. We said do not import them into your, yeah, of course PBD's on the wrong side. I told you PBD's on the wrong side. We have been warning your politicians about these communist Islamists for a very long time, but for some reason, your politicians keep on importing these savages into your countries, and they don't listen to us. And like, we just want peace, right? And as you can tell, like, we've had like all of the demonstrations that we have had, like, you know, our side, the good side, even though like you guys saw, like in Toronto, there was 40,000 people. I'm keeping an eye on 2CTV, by the way. He starts in like 1 minute. Yeah, so they're saying the initial indications it was MEK, 100% MEK, 100% MEK, because it says no Shah, no Sheikh, and then it's the yellow signage as well. Like I've dealt with the MEK guys. You know, I was in politics and listen, like all this like jihadi stuff. But there you go. Look, do you see that? As soon and everything about our revolution, we've tried to be how. Goldie, is it likely this terrorist was activated to get the USA, what is it, eyes off Iran? Possibly. I don't know. But guys, I'm telling you, like, unfortunately, in Western countries, there are a lot of sleeper cells that your like woke leftist politicians have imported. And the MEK is one of them. Guys, I think we showed you a video. It was either earlier today or it was yesterday, where the MEK were like literally burning the American flag and chanting death to America. And yet you guys are like imported, like, well, not you, but I mean like the Western lefty politicians have imported them, right? Do you guys remember when we showed you how the communists were burning the American flag? I'm telling you, you guys, we know terrorism and we know jihad like the back of our hand, because we've literally dealt with the MEK and like these like Islamic terrorists for so long. Okay, I'm gonna go to 2CTV here, okay? I'm gonna go to 2CTV because he's gonna have the but see, look, even he's saying we have initial indications this was an attack by the MEK. And oh my gosh, 2C's gonna go on a huge rant right now, because remember yesterday we were watching his update about GB News and how GB News was platforming that like MEK terrorist. Do you remember? He's gonna go off. Oh, we're starting.
Welcome back to 2CTV, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Maya 2C, and we come to you guys with some breaking news from California. Over the last few minutes in Los Angeles, a man drove a truck into a huge crowd of Iranian protesters. And we already have some indications in terms of potential links and why this happened. And of course, we're going to give you guys the latest update on what is happening inside Iran, as President Trump has now become extremely vocal about his support for the Iranians. And he is sending support, and he's confirmed that the military options are now being discussed. And also, at the same time, working with Elon Musk to restore the internet connection with Starlink. There is also a video message, the latest announcement by the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. We're going to show you in this live stream. He has now given the next instructions to the people on the ground, the next phase of the revolution. First things first, let's talk about what's happened in Los Angeles. Over the last few minutes, a man in a truck that had the signs, that had the MEK signs. MEK are the Mujahideen, which is a very, very small, irrelevant group who are Marxist, communists, revolutionary communists, and Islamists, terrorists, a terrorist organization that are technically against the Islamic Republic now. They were on the side of the Islamic Republic. They got split when the 1979 revolution happened. They hate the constitutional monarchy in Iran and the democracy under the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. The truck itself had multiple signs. Obviously, officially, we don't have the identity of the driver, but we have the identity of the truck. Of the let's go to a video of the moment the attack happened, and then we have a number of videos coming out now. And he goes straight in. None of these guys are in Iran, by the way. Well, not talking about the LA crowd. The MEK, the Mujahideen, that literally has the word jihad in it. They're a small group that are primarily based. Some of them are in California. A lot of them are in Paris. They feel safe in Paris. And some of them are in London. Small group who are a splinter group from the IRGC, the Islamic Republic. And these guys, this is the sign that we have as evidence. No Shah, so no king, no regime, basically, under the king. USA, don't repeat 1953, which was, of course, when the US helped the king of Iran to get rid of the appointed prime minister who was a Soviet Union plant and linked to the Mujahideen. The Shah obviously got tricked before, and Parliament told him to basically appoint Mossadegh in 1951. And of course, then Mossadegh wanted to get rid of the constitutional monarchy, he wanted to bring down Iran and essentially hand it over to communism on the Soviet Union. So the king got help from the US, got rid of it in 1953. The sign says no Shah, no regime, but also no mullah. So they're now against the Islamic Republic, because the Islamic Republic, they fell out in 1979 after the Islamic occupation happened. These guys, they were one group, they got split. So we don't officially have the identity of the driver, but officially, legally speaking, but the truck is an MEK truck. How many times have I warned Western politicians and media over the last few years? I've told British politicians, MPs like Bob Blackman in North London, media channels like GB News. 2 days ago, yesterday, whenever it was, GB News hosted one of these guys, platformed one of these terrorists. I warned you that these guys are terrorists. Not only you platformed them, you didn't challenge them. There were people who were offended on behalf of GB News when I said this. They were saying, well, it's this different range of views. Yes, if you would like to bring bin Laden on as well, feel free to bring bin Laden on, but you have to challenge them. You have to hold them to account. You can't just nod and allow them to spread their lies and propaganda. A new video. This is the thing from the second part. Let's just go to this because I'm just going to get more information on the rest of it. And we're going to go to Iran as well. A lot is happening in Iran. He kept going. He kept going. So what happened before that? By the way, these companies that hire these people, you need to do background check. You need to do background check if you're going to get them to drive your trucks, you idiots. So essentially, it's a huge crowd of Iranians in LA. Obviously, so many of them in Los Angeles. They're all there, organize their protest. Now, again, legally speaking, we don't know the man, right? But we know the truck. Somebody put on all the MEK signs on a truck and then decided to get the driver, right? It could be the driver, or someone got the driver to go and antagonize these people. He went into the crowd first, got stuck. People realized what's happening. Then people started to bring down, they removed the signs. They were obviously fighting back. Things escalated. One man punched, and of course the window broke, and then he continued. He started driving even faster into the crowd. We have more videos coming in, which I'm going to show you. But let's quickly go to Iran. The LAPD, there's a video that's just coming in. We're just verifying it quickly about the aftermath of the attack. And of course, when the LAPD officers came on the scene. But a huge crowd of anti-Islamic occupation Iranians are still on the streets chanting. Guess what? Are they chanting MEK? No, they are chanting, "Long live the king." Javid Shah. Someone says maybe he didn't see them. No, he saw them. He was the truck was there on purpose with those signs. That's why when he got stuck, Then the people obviously started to basically try to remove the signs from his truck, and then he started to drive even faster. We're going to show you the different angle as well in a second. But let's go to a very important, urgent video message from the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. And actually, that's a good point. I just realized, yeah, is a rental truck. Unless he was actually working for them to just transport the truck from one place to another place. But yes, that is a good point there. But they can still, people need to, well, the Americans, Gavin Newsom, you're the governor, you need to know who's living in your state. Anyway, the Crown Prince has now released an urgent video statement. And of course, the next phase of the revolution is here.
ملت عزیز ایران، هموطنان شجاعم، شما در 2 هفته گذشته به ویژه در 4 روز اخیر با تظاهرات میلیونی پایه‌های رژیم نامشروع جمهوری اسلامی را به لرزه درآورده اید. اینک با اتکا به پاسخ میلیونی شما به فراخوان‌های روزهای گذشته و با مشروعیت و مقبولیتی که از شما دریافت کرده‌ام، مرحله دیگری از خیزش ملی برای سرنگونی جمهوری اسلامی و بازپسگیری ایران عزیز را اعلام می‌کنم. 1. در داخل ایران علاوه بر تسخیر و حفظ خیابان‌های مرکزی شهرها، تمام نهادها و دستگاه‌هایی که مسئول تبلیغات دروغین رژیم و قطع ارتباطات هستند، اهداف مشروع به حساب می‌آیند. کارکنان دستگاه‌های دولتی و نیروهای مسلح و انتظامی فرصت دارند به مردم بپیوندند و یاور ملت باشند، یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نفرین ابدی ملت را برای خود بخرند. 2. در خارج از ایران تمامی سفارتخانه‌ها و کنسولگری‌های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است و زمان آن رسیده که به جای پرچم ننگین جمهوری اسلامی با پرچم ملی ایران مزین شود. ما در آستانه بازپسگیری ایران عزیز از جمهوری اسلامی هستیم. خامنه‌ای و رژیمش چندین ضربه سنگین از شما خورده‌اند و نباید به آنها مهلت تنفس دوباره بدهیم. رژیم با کمبود جدی نیروی سرکوب روبروست و افزایش تیراندازی به سوی مردم نه از سر اقتدار، بلکه ناشی از کمبود مزدور و ترس از فروپاشی و سقوط سریعتر است. ما اجازه نخواهیم داد که این جانیان خون جوانان ما را بیش از این بر زمین بریزند. ما به آنها فرصت نخواهیم داد. ما به عقب باز نمی‌گردیم. آزادی ایران نزدیک است. خونهای به زمین ریخته شده فرزندان جاویدنام ایران هدایتگر ما به سوی پیروزی است. ما تنها نیستیم. کمک‌های جهانی نیز به زودی میرسد. منتظر پیام‌های بعدی من باشید. ما به زودی ایران عزیز را از جمهوری اسلامی پس خواهیم گرفت و در همه جای ایران جشن آزادی و پیروزی را برپا خواهیم کرد.
Now, on the issue of the truck, obviously, as a lot of you guys in the US mentioned, that these are obviously rental trucks. So it's still highly likely that the guy just rented it rather than obviously, as I said, theoretically still being an employee, just moving the truck from one place to another. So, which does make the whole suspect even more suspicious that this was not really his own vehicle. We're going to get more information about the identity of the driver, but having said that, the Crown Prince, a couple of very important things have now been instructed. And we're going to go back to the LA situation as well in a second. 1, government buildings, government personnel, the entity of the regime in Iran, they are all legitimate targets. I mean, at this point, the Iranian people have already been doing it anyway, but they are now officially legitimate targets. And those outside of Iran, the embassies of the Islamic Republic, they belong to Iran. It's time to fly the flag of Iran instead of the Islamic occupation flag. Now, let's go to the moment the crowd dragged the truck driver from his car and, of course, destroyed the vehicle. But they tried to. The window was broken. But let's go and see what happened. There we go. And then we have a close-up video as well. That will come in a second. So LAPD are there. There's not many of them. I think I can see probably 4 police officers, maybe 4 or 5 police officers so far. And then he got stuck, obviously. Then people went on the truck. Dragging him out. As I said, there's a different angle I'm going to show you as well. This is just the CCTV footage. Or drone footage, probably. It's a drone footage, yeah. And yeah, the other video is going to come now in a second. But let's talk about, by the way, Ali Khamenei in Iran. Things are happening. So this live stream is a combination of what's going on right now on the streets in Los Angeles, but also on the streets in Iran. It's all chaotic. So we're going to go to Iran because the internet has been shut down. Everything's shut down. Somehow Ali Khamenei still has access to the internet and X, right? So the Supreme Leader has posted a photo of President Trump in a coffin, saying that father is some sort of weird poetic nonsense. Says that father figure who sits there with arrogance and pride, passing judgment on the entire world. He too should know that usually the tyrants and oppressors of the world, such as the Pharaoh and Nimrod and Reza Khan, or was it Reza Shah, and Mohammad Reza, the last king, and the likes of them, when they were at the peak of their pride, were overthrown. This one will be overthrown. Hang on. The irony in this post, it's about you, Ali. It's literally, you're talking about yourself. You're the dictator, you weirdo. Now, since the message of the Crown Prince, government buildings, entities of the regime, they are now legitimate targets. We can now confirm that the police station, the main police station in Karaj, has been taken over by the Iranians. They are saying, police officers, surrender. If you surrender, we won't do anything. If you surrender, you'll be okay. They're giving a warning to them. It's time to surrender. We won't hurt you. They've opened the gate to the police station. He made Trump a pharaoh. I think Trump would like that. It's a compliment. Yeah, another one gone. Brilliant. They've got it. They burned it down. This is the police station in Karaj, to the west of the capital. It's a large city.
کلانتری 43 کیانمه.
Kianmeh in Karaj.
فرمان بده شاهزاده.
Saying, give us command, Crown Prince. And he did, as we showed you the video message. We'll go back to LA in a minute, but look at the huge crowd that is still forming in the capital, despite the lack of connection, despite everything being shut down, and of course the IRGC forces still trying to retake the capital. This is the final battle. Pahlavi is returning. Long live the king. The two groups after these guys are the Islamic Republic and the MEK, the Mujahideen, of course, the jihadists. So the whole world needs to be watching. Mujahideen are Islamist, communist terrorists. Rudy Giuliani is either getting paid by them or they have something on him. He's been openly supporting them for a long time. Many others as well. These guys have money. They've been infiltrating our institutions, be careful. Nobody cares about them. There are not many of them, but they have money, and ironically for communists. And if they get to Iran, people of Iran, you know what they did in LA with the truck that I showed you? That's going to happen to them. Let's quickly go to Los Angeles. And then we go back to Iran. Just look at the crowd, by the way, in LA. We don't know the number of casualties yet. The initial number was a couple of people obviously were seriously injured, but I think the number is going to be higher. Watch the crowd. This is a huge crowd. Obviously, huge population there. And he drove, and I've got a new video that we've just received, that he kept driving and driving and driving. The first crowd, he hit the first crowd, and he kept going for the second crowd as well. But to be fair, he knew he was stuck. He knew that there was no way for him to go anywhere else. They got him. They caught him. So he doubled down. Also, that's a good point, though. Obviously, because it's a rental truck, obviously, they don't need to find him because he's been arrested. He's been taken by the police anyway. But his identity should come out shortly. And the aftermath of the attack, the LA attack, let's go to that. Then I'm going to show you what they did to the driver. That's that one. People panicked, and then they got him. This is what they did to him. Saying there were two of them. One of them was the driver. There was another one as well, apparently. There were two people in the truck. They got him. So that's LAPD. And then the people are going for him. There's so many Iranians in LA that the Iranian community calls the city Tehran Jales. There's a glitch in the center. There's a massive road with just Iranians. Anyway, back to Iran quickly, then we'll go back to LA. The Crown Prince obviously ordered that the individuals' parts linked to the IRGC and government buildings, police stations, everything is now a legitimate target. Go for them. The fact that they've already been going for them, they're going to do much more. What I'm about to show you is the most insane thing ever, because this requires research, this requires intel, and people on the ground now have intel. They have information, and you know how. What they are doing now is they are going around marking the IRGC people's houses. They are marking them literally on their doors and their walls so that they make them a target. So then they come for them later. Watch this craziness. This is insane. They know what they're doing now. With their names as well. This is the name. It's done. They're gonna have to now run away. They can't stay there anymore. They all have to leave. This is the most genius thing ever, because even if they don't do anything, even if they don't, for example, go into the houses and capture them, this is gonna make them feel terrified. One by one, they're gonna leave the cities. They have to. It's not safe for them anymore. So this is crazy, absolutely crazy. And much more is happening. Someone says, what? Let me check flight radar. Surely not. Hang on. Let me just check what's going on with the... Apparently, something might be happening in the Iranian airspace. Thank you for letting me know. Not now, President. I'm busy. Can you, hit them later? That would be nice. Thank you. There is. Oh, no. They're going in. Okay, let me show you guys what is happening here. Flight radar, where are you? We now have a US Air Force. They are there. Are they there? Or is there an error? It happens. So KC135R. Hang on. They are literally in Iran. Is it still active? Why did I click on 3D view for no reason? Route from Qatar. That's the one we saw earlier. Okay. No, it's moved. It's moved. Okay. It came back out. They are doing something. It went in and it came back out now. It's left. So it must have been an error or just testing the waters. Yeah, because it happens sometimes with flight radar. Or they're just poking the bear. What's this one? That's one. That's just Turkey. They're friends with Iran. Interesting. So I think this is the most watched. 11,000 people are following this one now. It's not in the Iranian airspace now, so I'll keep an eye on this. Thank you for letting me know. Sometimes it could be it's a drop, or could be the radar. I believe this is the refueling tanker, by the way. So, which also could mean that if there are, if the fighter jets actually do happen, you won't see them on flight radar, right? Because they're going to turn it off. They're going to turn off the transponders. You're not going to see the actual the fighter jets. So the refueling tanker, that's fine. But they're probably just testing the airspace, just flying around it. But I'm going to keep an eye on this. Obviously, the fighter jets they're not going to be visible. LA, huge crowd attacked. London, 30,000 people at least. Westminster, we showed you earlier, but we have a new video from a different angle from Whitehall, outside Downing Street. Keir Starmer's office. Massive. Organized by Stop the Hate. Sorry, this is it's one of those nights. Chaos is happening all at the same time. I'm trying my best to multitask. It's not easy. We're getting some intel from our friends, allies, as you get, allies of the Iranians. You know who. Anyway, Tehran, the capital, continues to be under the control of the Iranians. Reza Pahlavi. No security forces, no IRGC military. Where are they? What is happening right now in Iran? Should we go to LA quickly, because we have the different angle from the moment they captured the driver of the truck with the MEK Mujahideen signs on it. Let's go and see that quickly. There we go. Chaos. Panicking now. He's panicking. He's got nowhere to go. LAPD are also panicking. They're like, what is happening? These guys are very, very angry. What's going on? They haven't briefed about what's going on. So it's all spontaneous. And then this is the new evidence of after he went through the first crowd and rammed into them, he also then went for the second crowd. Yeah, he's already done the first crowd. You can see they're going to go back, the camera. They're chasing after him. Another day in Gavin Newsom, California, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know what they did to the driver, as I showed you? Do you know what the Iranians are doing in Iran to their enemy? Well, they captured a few police officers in Tehran earlier, and let's just say the police car doesn't exist anymore. They ripped it apart into pieces. F around and find out. You F around with the Iranians, you find out. Oopsie. It happens. You know what? I think it's time. It's time, guys. It's time. Because I have to check the latest. So you guys listen to our favorite new Revolution song. I know it's getting repetitive. It's only a minute. And someone got offended on behalf of Gavin. Don't blame the truck incident on Gavin Newsom. It could have happened in any state. It's called British humor. I'm guessing you're not British. Don't take it seriously. I know you like your Gavin. It's a joke. It's not technically Gavin Newsom's fault, although he's got a terrible management of the state. But it's called British humor. Anyway, let's go. I need to check the latest updates from both LA and Iran. You guys enjoy the song.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شاه هر وطن.
Couple of things. Polymarket now has the downfall of Ali Khamenei at 62%. It's increased massively. I wish I had put some money on this. I'm an idiot. But what is happening with this? Hang on. Trying to get hold of... Okay, so let's have a look at this. I'm also keeping an eye on the flight radar. Look at it. 62% but in 2026. Oh no, that is not good for Ali. Oh, poor Ali, right? And President Trump has just been asked by CNN a very, very stupid question, and guess what his response was? It's a very stupid question. That's what he said. So CNN basically asked President Trump, I'm going to put it on for you guys there. This is so stupid. They said, do you think that the Iranian regime take your threats seriously? You really want to ask the president that question right now? This is the level of journalism you're getting in America from CNN. Can I just quickly go to this? This astonishing line of questioning. Let's go back. Let's go to the audio we just received from the White House.
Iran said that they would consider military and commercial bases as legitimate targets if you struck. Are you concerned about?
If they do that, we'll consider things targets they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
Iran takes your threats seriously.
I think so. Don't you think so, CNN? Don't you think so? Wouldn't you say that they probably do at this point? After going through it for years with me, being hit, Soleimani, al-Baghdadi, the Iran nuclear threat wiped out, don't you think, and then you just had Venezuela, don't you think, she says, CNN, do you think they take your threat seriously? Wouldn't you say they do after all of the things we've done? What a stupid question.
What a stupid question. It's right. It is a stupid question. What is this? CNN journalism, ladies and gentlemen. Right. We have a lot of super chats. Thank you for your wonderful coverage, Maya. Thank you very much. Someone says, thank you. You are a hero and a voice for our brave people. And shame on PBD. He's not a true Iranian. And someone says it looks like Khamenei's courts caused this accident in LA against those protesting against his regime. They're the splinter group. They used to be together in 1978-79. They worked together, the Mujahideen and the Khomeiniist types, basically the regime. Now they hate each other as well. So it's fascinating because you got the Iranians and you got the Islamic occupation. Then you got a third group for absolutely no reason, hating both the Iranians and the regime. Who do you want to get to support you? It makes no sense. I have reposted the MEK van news to spread awareness on X. This must not be ignored. Yes, may Ahura Mazda watch over them. As I said, disgusting that over the last few days, they've been getting legitimacy because they've been platformed by channels like GB News and other mainstream media channels. You give them a voice, you let them go on challenge, things happen. They are terrorists. There is a reason they are a terrorist organization. It's not an insult. They are literally a terrorist organization. They do this all the time. He could have picked the nicest suit. I'm just saying, we know it's something Trump looks at. Well, the Crown Prince, let me have a look at it. It's okay. Leave him alone. He's not Zelensky. Anyway, and question, when Iran is free and Pahlavi returns, do you think Iran will sign to be part of an Abraham Accord? So no, it goes beyond that. There have already been discussions between Netanyahu and the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. The Abraham Accord is between the Arabs and the Israelis. The next stage is the Cyrus Accords, and Netanyahu and the Crown Prince have been pushing for this. The Cyrus Accords will basically include Iran, the new Iran, into the Abraham Accords. So yes, technically they'll be part of it, but beyond that. Prayers for the victims. The evil must be defeated. Absolutely. Huge super chat. Thank you very much. Saying we Americans stand with the Iranian pool. You mean people. So autocorrect. Pool from Ohio. Thank you so much. Or unless your name is Pool from Ohio. Thank you so much. American Air Force, they are over Ahvaz. Yeah, we saw that. That was the refueling tanker, and I think, well, they're not now. I'm just checking. What are they doing? Where's it gone? I lost it. Oh, it's here. It's now outside. I'll show it. I'll show it to you guys. It's now outside the Iranian territory. It's near Saudi, basically. Obviously, the refueling tankers are not going to do the attack themselves because the fighter jets, they will turn off the transponders. So, according to Fox News, as Trump was leaving the G7 for Washington, he stated that everyone should evacuate Tehran. I haven't seen that, but I wouldn't be surprised. I need a nap, President. Mr. President, I haven't slept. Can you please arrange your attack around early afternoon? That would be amazing. It's too late for me. Just leave him alone for a few hours. Just do it in the morning or something. I don't know. Oh, so late. Just a reminder that launch sites are also the people's property. That's true. That's a good point. Get those missiles, guys. The driver's name is Mario Naffel. What did Mario do in the middle of all this? It's Mario. He's in Dubai, I believe. It was a Hillary that took MEK off the terrorist list. I remember. Yep, Hillary Clinton. Spur a moment for the tank still pulling its weight 68 years. I know. They're still there, the tankers. I pray that the Persian people, after their victory and rebuild of their nation, decide to rename back to Persia. Now, that would be a terrible idea. You got other Iranians. Iran does not just belong to Persian Iranians. I'm a Persian Iranian, but you also have all the other Iranians. We're just a chunk of Iran. And Persia was never the name of Iran officially. It was the foreign name, English name for Iran. Iran, as in the land of Aryans, has always been the main official name. Once America has broken airspace, like it has operations underway in Iran of some kind. That's the thing. It could be mini operations. Anything could be happening because he did mention, the president, over the last hour that he's talking to Elon Musk about reconnecting the Starlink stuff. So I don't know what they're doing. We'll find out. I'm just waiting for the mental gymnastics needed to blame this on Israel. Let's wait for Candace Owens. She'll do it, guys. Oh, no. Okay. My reading is not that good. Okay. تو میتونی این کار انجام بدی من به تو خیلی Oh, yes, you're doing a great job. Basically, you do this. I'm very proud of you. Thank you so much. That was difficult for me. I can speak. I can understand reading. It's been years. Reading Persian, it will take me half a minute for a tiny sentence. Oh my God, the driver that the driver into the crowd, anyone defending that as an act of resistance is evil. Well, they're terrible people. Flight radar, you can filter out commercial flights. Yes, I've done that. Also, I'm a lefty in the US and support Iran. Well done. Good. Now, next step is to get you to be pro-freedom. But it's fine. It's a good start. It's a good start. Don't worry. We'll get you to believe in free market capitalism. That's my next mission. What is going on here? Yeah, I've already filtered out the commercial planes. That's why there's nothing happening. Like literally, there are no planes. Oh, what's that one? Is it Iranian or Turkish? Should we guess? Turkish or Iranian? I am so good at my job. Turkish. It's a Turkish cargo. Go away, Turkey. And that one is still. Has it stopped flying? Is it just like floating in the air? Because it's literally been next to Al Jabail for the last 15 minutes. I know it takes time to fly, but yeah, you have to move it a little bit further. Is it dead? It's moving. Don't worry, it's moving. Panicking. The planes are floating. For anyone in Iran using Starlink, try enabling use Starlink positioning exclusively option under advanced and then debug data in the Starlink app to see if it avoids the signal jamming. Yes, this was actually mentioned earlier on by open source as well. So if somehow you still have signal Starlink in Iran, I know you guys are watching. And if you have problems, just do this, basically. Greasy Gavin is surely on the regime's payroll. And you can say a lot about Gavin Newsom. He's not going to be on the side of the Islamic Republic. Second guy in Los Angeles assault is on top of the U-Haul in your footage. Yes, I saw the guy on the top, but I don't know, that might have been a protester just got on top of the truck. I don't know. Why was he on top of it if it was part of the... That's the same message. Thank you so much. He's still proud of me. That's good. Rat Ali. Nice. Hi, my lovely. You play that song and it makes my hair stand, even though I don't understand it. It's more powerful if you actually understand Persian. I know it's got English subtitles, but trust me, in Persian, it's a whole different level. Gavin Newsom and other democratic governors have allowed violent protesters to act like children and attack anything or anyone they disagree with. I do blame them. Yeah, on that level, yes, because of the terrible management that they have, crime is going up under all these governors who are blue. And sort out your state. Super sticker, thank you. And I trust Trump to remove the shame of President Carter from 47 years ago. May the people of Iran breathe free once again. Yes, I hope so. How will the UK police handle embassy flag change now that the Crown Prince has ordered it? I know that's a very... They didn't even know what to do now. It's happened twice, last night and tonight. The Islamic Republic Embassy in London, the flag of the Islamic Republic was brought down, replaced with the actual flag. The police can't go in because that's technically Islamic Republic territory. So they were just standing outside underneath the balcony, like, please come down, sir. It's CNN, of course. It is a stupid question. That's the only kind of question CNN talents are capable of asking, Anna. How do you think the Iranian airlines will change when the Ayatollah is overthrown? What do you mean? Change in what way? Well, they'll probably get better planes. That will help. They're all outdated now. The prince needs to seize the moment and go to Iran. That is the plan. Don't worry. meet his generals and encourage their plans. It's still too haphazard, and he has no skin in the game. So let me show you. Let me teach you how it works in the world. So countries have borders and airspace, and then they also have things on the ground. They could press a button, it will shoot down planes. The Crown Prince can't get on the plane now. He can't do it tonight because they will shoot down the plane. He can't walk down the border. They will use snipers on him. He can't get in a car. They will blow it up. So he can't do that. It's not a video game. It doesn't work that way. It's not what PBD says. That's not how reality works. He will go as soon as possible, the moment they know that they have enough people in the military to keep the airspace safe and protected. That's how you do it. And that's how it happened with Khomeini as well in 1979. So it's not like King Edward during the War of the Roses, get on his horse like an idiot with a sword. Somehow he kept winning the wars. I don't know how. Kings should not go fight in the front line. It's a stupid idea people have. Like, oh, let's send the king to the front line. No, don't send the king to the front line. Have you not played chess? You send the queen. A good reason to pay taxes, Mossad. Yeah, taxes should only pay for protection of the country. I'm in favor of that. And a basic safety net. Let's not forget about those who are at the bottom. Don't you feel a bit pissed that now Iran is winning all these countries? Countries and jumping on a bandwagon. Everybody's turning. United Nations has spoken out now. The European Union did today or yesterday. European countries are coming out now in support of the Iranian people for the first time. They left it to the last minute. I told you last week, they're all going to jump on a bandwagon, and they are doing it. Literally every single one of them are going to come out and be proud of the Iranian people's liberation. Crazy people. How about humanitarian support for the people on the streets? Food, water, that would be a good idea too. And chant, don't take MEK bait, don't attack people and cars. There were 2 American planes before on flight radars. Suddenly one is gone. Oh my God, don't tell me they've turned off the transponders again. Oh, I can't do it. I need a break, guys. Are the tens of millions of Iranian Islamophobic? Yes. Free speech for all, essentially. The most Islamophobic country right now in the world is Iran. Take note, West. President Trump is very good. American first. I don't know what the rest of the sentence says there. From Vienna. Thank you very much. Ratali refers to toilets. Yes, of course. I just got here. Fox News. I know where they are. I am leaving now to take care of business. Oh, God. He said it, didn't he? All right. You know what? They're not going to make my life easier here. The president, obviously. He always does this. Every time they're going to attack Iran, the Islamic Republic, they're doing it at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. UK time. It's fine for America. It's like 8 p.m. over there. It's before the president's bedtime. It's fine for him. But I know the main reason is it's an element of surprise in the dark in Iran, but it doesn't help me as the president. Let me have a look at the flight radar as well. Should we go back to it? See what's going on. And where are we? There we go. Hello, American tanker. See, he's moving now. Thank God. He's going to go back to Qatar. He's going to land. Could be she could be landing. I don't know. They. That is a cargo from Singapore. Go away.
I just want to say, guys, I paused it. The attack is happening tonight. Mark my words. So those of you who've been with me on this live stream like all day, I called it at 2:30. That was before His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi came out with his message later today. But I guarantee you something's happening tonight because the King of Iran in his message, guarantee. No, I can't guarantee, but the King of Iran in his message said help is on the way, hold the line. And look at how weird and evasive Trump is being. Although here's the one thing I would say. This is the one thing that I don't agree with Tusi on, and all these other everyone else. Like you cannot check the flight trackers or anything like that, guys. The U.S. military is so sophisticated. Do you think that they would actually do you think that they would actually leave a trail on the flight radar? I mean, do you not remember when President Trump went after the nuclear facilities of the terrorist Islamic dictatorship, everyone was looking at like the flight tracker at the time. And then everyone was speaking about how there were like, I'm not a military person, so I might like misquote this, but they were like B-2 bombers or I don't know, something. They were like going to I don't know, Bali or Mali or somewhere, right? So like everyone was focused on the American aircraft in like Southeast Asia, somewhere over there. And then people were like confused and they were like they were trying to figure out like, wait, what's going on? Like, why are they over there? And then all of a sudden, like out of the blue, President Trump posted on his Truth Social that they have attacked and destroyed the Islamic dictatorship nuclear facility. So honestly, like looking at all the flight stuff, all the flight stuff, like it's just it's pointless. It's pointless. Totally pointless. So I don't know. I feel bad for Tusi because like a lot of people are like going into this, but I'm like, guys, the US Army, come on, guys. Like you're talking about the most powerful military in the world. No one's gonna know. Guys, no one knew. Literally no one in the world knew that President Trump had destroyed the nuclear facilities of the terrorist Islamic dictatorship until he actually posted it on Truth Social. So doing all this like flight, tracker radar stuff, it's totally a waste of time. You have to look at the you have to listen to the way they talk and the political sides. Oh, I don't know. Well, what airlines do? I think that no, it does not, because when President Trump went after the nuclear facilities in the Islamic regime, no one was focusing on the flight rate. Like no one was focusing on the airspace around Iran. Everyone was focusing on the airspace around Southeast Asia. So like it's I don't know. I think it's a waste of time, but but I have a feeling something's going to happen tonight because am I spot on? Yeah, I know my stuff. Oh, okay, I am spot on. Oh, look at this. So retired naval officer. See, I know see. That's where my political experience and analysis comes in. So 100%, like this is misdirection. Right? But I have a feeling something's happening tonight. We just don't know what. But I think something is happening. Wait, I have a message here. No, but sorry, I'm being told to change my banner, but I'm not changing my banner because this is just a quick commentary and I'm going to pause again. So it's all good. But I just want to say that I feel bad for Tusi because I feel like he's getting stuck in a loop, right? Like everyone's going to get stuck in like that search flight tracker radar loop or whatever, but it's completely irrelevant. US military is so powerful. They're going to go in and do whatever they need to do, and no one's going to know about it until it's over and done with. I'm just saying that. So, all right, let's continue with Tusi.
Yeah, if there were any other Air Force or Navy planes, well, we can't see them because why would they show themselves on the radar? Who's this one? That's fine. And okay, can somebody teach me, because we recently got full access to their premium, how do I search planes by country of origin? How do I filter it? Because you can't filter it here. You can add new filter or customize. Somebody make it simple. Do like a 10 cent or 10 pence super chat so I could see the comments. Just like the cheapest super chat possible. That's how it will pop up. If you just do a normal chat, I can't see. If you know, how do I customize it by origin, nation, basically, where the plane is? Because I don't want to see the others. Is there a way to just see it by country? I just want to see the Americans, basically. Let me know if you know. Is that the Turk? That's the Turk. Who's that one? Yeah. So yeah, I'll wait for the super chat. I don't know what I'm doing with Flight Radar. I'm not that much of a nerd. Leave me alone. I'm a news reporter. Joined late. Is it true that 2,000 Iranians killed? Yes. Did you not watch our previous report? Ladies and gentlemen, watch all the reports we are doing every day. Yes, unfortunately, that is.
It's actually over 2,000 because this morning, if you watched the interview with King Reza Pahlavi, he actually said that so far, so he said the number of casualties so far is more than 9/11, and so 9/11 there was at least 3,000 casualties. So the 2,000 number is wrong. I also find it very shameful that the mainstream media is saying, oh, there's only like 200 casualties or 500, whatever, right? But those are numbers coming out by the Islamic dictatorship. The Shah of Iran, who is very, very in tune with what's going on. Yeah. So he knows. And that's why, like, when I replay his message for you later, you're gonna hear the part where when he's talking about when he talks about the young people who have been murdered, you're going to hear his voice, like it's going to catch in his throat, right? Like he's going to just, you're going to hear it because he is devastated. Like he is devastated. So I have a feeling that he actually knows the number. And I think the number is much higher than he's letting on. And the reason he's not letting it on is because we're literally in the end game. And, it's also the reason why, for those of you who have been with me all day, it's also the reason why I have not shown any footage or videos of the horrific mass murder, because now is not the time and place, right? Right now we're in the end game. Right now we're in the final push. And after the Islamic regime is overthrown, and after the Islamic regime is thrown into the ash heap of history, at that point, we will all have enough time to mourn our innocent young people who have been murdered. But right now, it's not the time for that. And I have a feeling that that's why he's keeping the number to himself. But he knows exactly what's going on, and that's why you can see like how serious his face was. And when he was speaking later, like you could hear him like almost like starting to cry, right? Like his voice caught in his throat. So I just wanted to add that in there. I see like the pro-Palestine jihadis have started to enter the chat. You know why, guys? Because they've realized that they're going to lose their paychecks. So this is the amazing thing. And I'm going to go back to Tusi in a moment. Now that Iran is almost free, all of these like savage inbred, like pro-Palestine, jihadis or, the Intifada, whatever, like garbage nonsense, they're going to lose their paycheck because they have been profiting off of the suffering and oppression of Iranians for the last 47 years. And now we are finally reclaiming our country. And these garbage inbred terrorists are going to be left penniless. It feels so good. Your flag is fake, your country is fake, your identity is fake. And you know what Iranians say about your flag in Persian. I'm not going to repeat it because it's rude. But you guys have probably all seen the chants, right? You guys have all seen the chants of Iranians in soccer stadiums. And they're telling the Palestinian savage inbred jihadis, take your flag and shove it where the sun don't shine. Yeah. So there you go. That's why all the trolls are coming in, because they're all just like, oh no, where are we going to get our money from? Because those savage terrorists have profited off of the suffering and the blood and the poverty of Iranians for the last 47 years. But here's the frustrating part. Okay, I'm going to do a little rant and I'm going to go back to Tusi. Here's the frustrating part about this, okay? They are the terrorists. And yet they convince the world that they're the victims, they're the oppressed, whatever. And then they convince the world that us Iranians were the terrorists, right? So everyone was like, oh, Iran. Meanwhile, Iran was under occupation by Islam. And now, as of today, Iran is no longer under occupation by Islam, because we are kicking Islam out of the country once and for all. And I called it years ago. I said that when the Islamic Republic is overthrown, we are going to see the biggest decolonization in history, even bigger than the Spanish Reconquista or whatever, right? Because Spain was also occupied by Muslim savages for 700 years. And the Spaniards were able to, after 700 years, were able to kick out the Muslims and reclaim their country. Although, of course, now Spain is like, I don't know, it's under Muslim occupation again. So I don't know, man. Europe, you guys have things to figure out. But when it comes to Iran, yes, it took us 1400 years, right? Because our country was occupied by the Arab Muslim invaders for, the last 1400 years. But what's happening right now, and I will show you the symbols, guys. I will show you the symbols. But I said when Iran is free, you're going to see the single biggest decolonization in the history of mankind ever. And that's exactly what's happening right now. Iranians have burned hundreds of mosques. And I actually saw something on X, guys. There's so much that I need to share with you. I'm just waiting for 2C to be done his live stream. But guys, I actually heard apparently there's like a leaked audio. Okay, I'll give you a little sneak peek. And then I have to go back and finish my dinner. But I heard audio of like an Islamic regime, like riot police or whatever, right? Like one of those Muslim terrorists. It's a leaked audio call and he's complaining. He's like, the mullahs have all left and we're here by ourselves. So all of the Shia clerics or, whatever, right? They've already all of them apparently have left the country. They've all left the country. Oh, he finished? Okay. Let me go back. Okay, so let's let 2C finish, and I'm going to continue this because, guys, what is happening right now is beautiful. And we are just getting started, guys. We're just getting started. Okay. All right. How do I do this? There we go. All right, I'll be back. I'm just going to finish my...
It's true, but the bravery of the Iranian people, it's insanity because the crowd keeps getting bigger and bigger, and they do know that every single person who has sacrificed their lives, they've done it for the greatest cause of all time, for the Iranian nation. Everything that Iran has gone through throughout history, including the Islamic conquest, everything that they've gone through, this is the biggest battle, this is the biggest cause, and they know that nobody has died in vain. And people defeat the regime by simply going on strike. They have done that. That's literally what's been going on for the past couple of weeks, and refusing to make everything work. That's what they're doing. Regime can't run the country. So yeah, that's why everything's shut down. All shops are closed, factories are closed, banks are closed, government buildings. There are no cash machines or ATMs. Everything's basically disabled, and no water, no food, no electricity. Everything's shut down completely. And just look at their flag when you click on the aircraft. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's literally what I'm doing. That's the manual version of doing it. You just click on it, you have to look at the flag. That's how I recognize the American one. I need to know how I can filter it. No, don't filter by nation. I want to see my Turkish Airlines. Nobody wants to see the Turkish Airlines. Nobody wants to see the Turkish Airlines. Filter by airline. But I thought that unless the US Air Force have some sort of... Well, I tried the US AF, unless there's some sort of different acronym. Well, there's also Navy. It doesn't come up. It doesn't come up. Rich says, thank you for reporting the news instead of making it up like the much of the mainstream media. Yep. Oh, yes. Reports of pizza deliveries around Pentagon has increased, if you believe in pizza delivery. It's not a conspiracy. It's true. It's literally true. Yes, and it's gone up massively. So this is obviously the pizza shops in Washington, D.C. When it gets busy, you know there are meetings happening. Yes, I did filter by United States. Didn't come up. Help me. What's this? Enough is enough. I don't want to see our kids on the front line. I want to see them happy and living their life. Soon it will be done. Get in touch. Get in contact with NY Prepper. He should know. I don't have his number. How do I do that? You're just making my life harder now. And King of Jordan got his flight suit on and flew once with his fighters. I forget the issue. Yeah, I remember that. I know he can fly. That guy is great. I like him. The Crown Prince can also fly. He was an Air Force pilot. But it's not really wise to get the king in the middle of war.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما تاریخ ما در سینه گر فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته.
You're gonna sing the peach part with me, okay? The peach.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و با ما شو همگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در کام. بگذار هر دم ببرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از هر آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رسمان ایرانی. با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردم بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلق کان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Guys, I just want to say I loved your comments. Okay, so as an Iranian, I'm giving you permission right now. You can also say capiche. I like capiche, so you can say capiche, that's fine. What was the other one? I can't remember the other one, but there you go. So, if there's one thing you want to learn, bepiche, right? Bepiche means push on or like forward, right? But like, yeah, I'll take capiche. I'll take capiche because, we're almost there. Yes, as an Italian, you can say capiche 100%. Guys, say whatever rhymes best. I want to tell you a little story about this song and why this song is so. You want me to play it one more time? Oh my gosh, all the Iranians want me to play. دوستان میخوای یه بار دیگه? Okay, so let me explain why. Let me explain why we love this song. So this man, Feridun Farah. Oh, by the way, if you guys want this song, it's on my YouTube channel. So I uploaded it with the subtitles, right? With the subcaptions. So here we go. Guys, we are in for a long, long night. I'm not even joking. Here, let me add the link. There you go. Okay. So the singer of this song, Feridun Farrokhzad, and guys, I know my Baba is watching, so I'm probably gonna say something wrong. And then I'm gonna say something wrong, and then he's gonna send me a voice. Baba, اگه داری گوش میدی بیا بالا دیگه، رژیم تموم شد، رژیم سقوط کرد، بیا بالا صحبت کن. ایوی نداره دیگه، تموم شد. Anyway, so guys, Feridun Farrokhzad. Oh yeah, my mom has been watching, my dad's been watching, my sister's been watching. Like apparently I'm the media now, even though I'm not a reporter. But wait, you took the meme? What meme? Is there a meme? Did we make a meme out of this? So we read similar to Hebrew. So it's right to left. So looking at the screen, it starts on the right with like, the little squiggly line with like the dot under it. That's yeah. Bepish. Who fled? Yeah, it could kind of sound like capiche. Oh yeah, my dad sent me a message. Banner, Baba, I fixed the banner. Oh, I'm telling you guys, my mom, she has been monitoring all of your messages. So yeah, she's been monitoring all of your messages. So okay. Actually, so you know what? Someone reached out to me. Let me see if he's available. Give me one moment here, guys. Give me one moment. I'm just going to mute really quickly. Sorry, guys. My phone is blowing up. No pun intended. My phone is blowing up. No pun intended. Guys, I have 2 special guests joining me tonight. I'm gonna like apologize to my mom and my dad in advance, because I'm able to like Armin's pretty good. Armin's Armin خیلی مؤدبه. But the next 2 guests, you know what? It is what it is. They really want to be here to celebrate Iranians liberating themselves. Wait, how is everyone saying Goldie's mom? Why did my mom write something, or was it just me saying it? Oh yeah, no, she's watching all your messages. She reads all your messages. She does. No. So Armin's not done for the day. So I mean, he might be, I don't know, but Armin, because like Armin has been pulling like double, triple shifts in English, but Armin also has a Persian language channel, right? And so he had to go deal with some things on the Persian language channel. So he might be done for the night. Also, Armin had to deal with some personal issues as well. But we love Armin. Armin has been fantastic. Make Iran free again. I agree. Guys, we're almost there. We are in the final push. I have some crazy images to show you guys, okay? But many of you wanted me. Do you want me to play Feridun Farrokhzad's song again? I can't confirm that the US has started any operation, guys. I have no knowledge of internal US politics, but I am keeping an eye on it, and I have a feeling it's going to happen tonight. You know why? Because here, I'm going to give you the inside scoop, okay? So, this is why you guys are all of you, like, 25,000 of you who are watching right now. You are in the best place to be to get the updates, because the non-Iranian media, they don't have the same info that you have. So, for example, let me play for you the Shah's message, okay? Because this is huge. What he said tonight is insane. And everything that he has said so far has come to pass, okay? Has come to pass. Let me show you what I mean. Guys, so pay attention very, very carefully to the subtitles here, okay? Of course, if you speak Persian, then of course you can follow along, but listen, like if you don't understand Persian, read along with the subtitles, because there's something he says that is critical. No, but here's the thing, guys. American media, they don't have the Iranian context. I'm here to give you the Iranian context, because when you have the Iranian context, then you understand the full picture. So listen to this, guys.
ملت عزیز ایران، هموطنان شجاعان.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I just wanted to say, like, we know that there has been a lot of young innocent Iranians have been slaughtered. We know that. And I just want to say, part of the reason that I don't speak about it is because we are in the final push. But I promise you, we will avenge every single one of them, okay? We will avenge the blood of every single innocent Iranian that was murdered by these terrorists. I promise you, okay? We will avenge their blood, and we will not let our heroes die in vain. Believe me, I know about the slaughter. I know about the genocide. I've been tweeting. No, I'm not in Iran, guys. I'm not in occupied Iran. But I know about the slaughter. I know about the genocide. I'm purposely not posting it because we are in the end game, and it's now or never. But we will avenge the murder of every single Iranian at the hands of these savage Islamic terrorists, right? But we are in the end game. We're in the end game. This is what we have been fighting for. And if we don't cross the finish line, it's going to be all for nothing. So we are going to get there, and then we're going to go after every single guys. I'm already going after Trita Parsi on X. Don't worry. I already said to Trita Parsi, because Trita Parsi, he's pooping his pants right now. But we're going to go after Trita Parsi too. And I actually just messaged, like I retweeted Trita Parsi and I said, don't worry, terrorists, you're next. So don't worry. We're going to go after every single one of them. We are going to have the biggest Nuremberg trial you have ever seen. Anyways, let's listen to the message from the king. And when we get to the part, he's going to say something very important. He's going to say something very important. And that is your signal that something, I mean, I don't know 100%, but I think something's happening tonight because our leader, our king, everything he has ever said has always been 100% accurate. So let's just listen to what he has to say.
شما در 2 هفته گذشته به ویژه در 4 روز اخیر با تظاهرات میلیونی پایه‌های رژیم نامشروع جمهوری اسلامی را به لرزه درآوردید. اینک با اتکا به پاسخ میلیونی شما به فراخوان‌های روزهای گذشته و با مشروعیت و مقبولیتی که از شما دریافت کرده‌ام، مرحله دیگری از خیزش ملی برای سرنگونی جمهوری اسلامی و بازپسگیری ایران عزیز را اعلام می‌کنم. 1. در داخل ایران علاوه بر تسخیر و حفظ خیابان‌های مرکزی شهرها، تمام نهادها و دستگاه‌هایی که مسئول تبلیغات دروغین رژیم و قطع ارتباطات هستند، اهداف مشروع به حساب می‌آیند. کارکنان دستگاه‌های دولتی و نیروهای مسلح و انتظامی فرصت دارند به مردم بپیوندند و یاور ملت باشند، یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نفرین ابدی ملت را برای خود بخرند. 2.
Oh, so I'll stop here. Someone asked, so Iranians, so we speak Persian. The Muslims, they speak Arabic. So the Muslims are the ones who go around yelling like Allah Akbar while they like blow people up, right? That's not us. That's, although, you know, the people who have been oppressing us, they're also like the Muslim jihadis. So they're the ones who have been like yelling Allah Akbar and like death to America for the last 47 years. And then they're also the ones who've been murdering us, right? So for 47 years, the world thought that we were the ones yelling Allah Akbar. Meanwhile, we were the ones who were, you know, being oppressed by the Muslim savages. And now we're finally free. 47 years, we're free. By the way, anyone who uses iOS, guys, anyone who uses iOS, oh, wow. So after 2 weeks, they're finally showing it on CP24. You guys are 2 weeks ahead. There you go. Iran Revolution Live. We are the media. We are the face of the Iranian revolution. But you know something? I just wanted to say, I forgot to mention this, but I finally got the iOS update. So now guys, look at this. Look at this. I have, wait, let me make the camera bigger here. Let me make the camera, guys, you have no idea how much this means to me because, guys, as an Iranian, I've never been able to use the Iran flag emoji because the Iran flag emoji was the flag of like the terrorists, right? Because this is the flag of Iran, okay? See, isn't that a beautiful flag? Like, look at that. It's a lion, it's a sun, right? So beautiful. So beautiful. And I've never been able to use it because we had to like, you know, we had to suffer with that like disgusting Allah Akbar terrorist flag or whatever. But the iOS update finally came today. So now look, I actually have, I don't know if you can see it, but I have like, oh, it's hard to, I have like the lion and sun flag next to my name. For the first time ever in my life, I'm able to use like the real flag of Iran. Isn't that kind of cool? I can finally use the flag of my country because my country's not occupied by Muslim savages anymore, right? I can finally use the flag of my country. And I don't have to like deal with that like jihadi Allah Akbar garbage, right? Because I'm telling you guys, we Iranians, after 47 years of like Islamic oppression, we are Allah Akbar out. Like we are just done, right? We are done with Allah Akbar nonsense. So there you go. Yeah, I kind of like that. That is kind of a big deal. And I'm actually going to explain why that's a big deal because as a former international trade lawyer, there are certain protocols that you're supposed to follow, right? There are certain protocols you're supposed to follow before you change an emoji, especially a flag emoji, okay? And yet Elon Musk, the hero, they did it. They did it. So here's example. Here's example. So when the Syrian revolution was happening, yes, the Iron Sheikh. We love the Iron Sheikh. Yes, Iran #1. Oh my gosh, you guys remembered my Iron Sheikh tribute from last night? And how I showed you guys how he was actually a proud Iranian. He was part of the Shah's bodyguard team. He was like a proud Iranian. He was like anti-Islam and he loved the lion and sun flag. But then everyone portrayed him as a villain because it's for a character, right? So that kind of works. But yeah, I can finally use the flag of my country. Oh, we're not only canceling jihad, we're eradicating it from the country. Guys, do you know how many mosques have been burned down? Hundreds. Iranians have been burning down hundreds. And yes, I heard about what happened in Los Angeles. We covered it earlier. I will be going back to that again 100%. Okay, so let's get to the news. Let's get to the news. But this was news, guys. This was news. Because, for example, when the Syrian revolution happened, and then when Bashar al-Assad escaped Syria and fled to Moscow, and then when the others came in, I'm not going to comment on whether Syria is free or not. Not my place to comment on that. But when there was regime change in Syria, when the Syrian flag was officially changed, it took like 2 or 3 weeks for the internet to catch up, okay? Because they have to go through a certain set of protocols. But Elon Musk actually he changed our flag emoji before, right? So he changed our flag emoji before it was like official to do so that that was actually a huge morale boost for Iranians, right? That's never happened before. That's literally never happened before. Because you're supposed to go through a whole bunch of international protocols and whatever. So this is amazing. No, so guys, you need to understand. So people asking about Sunni Muslims or Shia Muslims in Iran, guys, every single Iranian, regardless of religion, we're against the Islamic regime. Guys, even the Sunni Muslims and the Shia Iranian Muslims, they're burning down the mosques because all of those mosques were being used as hubs of terrorism. Guys, all of us, literally. Why do you think this revolution was so successful? Guys, I mean, okay, we're not at the end. We are in the final push. So I'm not going to count my chickens, before they've hatched. I'm not going to do that. However, we are so close to the finish line, and I'm going to explain why that is. But what I want to say is that this is a team effort because we as Iranians, our Iranian identity is more important to us than, our religious identity. And the reason for that is because unlike the Arab countries in the Middle East, we're not Arab, we're Iranian. So, the Persian Empire, Persian civilization, separate, distinct identity. So that's what unites us. Whereas with a lot of these Arab countries, their identity still comes from like, you know, Islam, right? Whereas for us, our identity predates Islam. So even like Iranian Muslims were sick of the Islamic dictatorship. So even Iranian Muslims are out there burning mosques because the Islamic dictatorship was using mosques for terrorism. Yeah. But the thing is, a lot of people in the West don't understand this nuance, right? They don't understand the difference. And the problem is that you have a bunch of like woke white lefty Karens or whatever, and then you have like the, you know, the Palestinian savages and whatever, and they're like, oh, like if you criticize Islam, it's Islamophobic, right? Meanwhile, in Iran, in occupied Iran, the Islamic dictatorship was using mosques as hubs of terrorism, right? Will Iran mark its official religion as their? No, absolutely not. So one thing that we have made very, very clear is that we want a secular democracy. Okay, so there will be no official religion in Iran because we are Iranian first, and all religions are equal. So religion is going to be something that's going to be practiced at home in private. Okay, we do not want an official religion. We want secularism. We want democracy. We are Iranian first. Okay, we're Iranian first. So that's really important for us is putting our Iranian identity before any religion. And we've actually committed to that secular democracy, right? Wait, what's this person saying? Okay. Oh yeah, oh my gosh. Okay. ببین این کامنت تو دیدم ها. ببین فقط اینو می‌خواستم من قرار بود 2 هفته پیش ناخونامو عوض بکنم. بعد که انقلاب شروع شد صبح تا شب جلو کامپیوترم نوشتم دارم راجع به انقلاب صحبت میکنم. حالا سعی میکنم چه می‌دونم فردا یا پس فردا برم ناخونای کریسمسیمو عوض بکنم، ولی لطفاً به من گیر نده. یه کمی زیادی کار کردم اینجا. اذیتم نکنین. الان وسط انقلابیم. بعد از انقلاب وقت هست که برم ناخونامو درست بکنم. میخوام برم ناخونامو مثلا پرچم شیر و خورشید بکنم. اون خوب میشه؟ یه جوری باید پیدا بکنم که پرچم شیر و خورشید بذارم. There you go. No, I'm not Muslim. Do not ask me if I'm Muslim. I'm not Muslim. No. Not Muslim. Oh, are you guys surprised that I can speak Persian? That's funny. That's funny because you know, I speak English with a perfect, you know, like I speak English perfectly with no accent, and then I always get like, you know, people saying, "Oh, you can't be Iranian because you don't have an accent." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So, do I speak Persian with an accent? Sometimes. You know what, actually? So sometimes I would say that some of the words that I say in Persian probably like I speak with an accent, but I would say that over the last 5 to 6 years, my Persian has definitely improved. No, I'm not Christian. I'm not Christian either. I don't know why you guys are like trying to like guess my religion. Guys, you can't ask an Iranian what okay, so I want to say, guys, like it's actually kind of rude. It's kind of rude. Yeah, I know PBD was on state TV, whatever. Who cares? Totally irrelevant. Guys, right now, all that matters is that Iranians are there for the final push, right? But what I want to say, guys, is that it's actually very rude to ask an Iranian what their religion is, because for us, religious freedom and religious diversity is something that actually existed within our culture 3,000 years ago. Because Cyrus the Great, the founder of the Persian Empire, right, when he wrote the Cyrus Cylinder. By the way, for those of you who are part of Goldie's gang, and for those of you who are members of my channel, you actually have access to the Cyrus Cylinder emoji, right? So let me show you in the live chat what the Cyrus emoji looks like. Guys, like you're about to learn what all these random emojis that I have for, oh, there you go. There it is. See? Do you see that? There you go, guys. Yeah, I get it. You get it. There you go. And there's Cyrus the Great as well. There you go. So guys, the Cyrus cylinder, which was, created like, it was written by Cyrus the Great. Cyrus the Great is the founder of the Persian Empire. He basically invented the concept of freedom of religion, right? So one of the reasons the Persian Empire was so successful is because of the concept of freedom of religion. And that's why today, prior to 1979 anyway, right? Because from 1979 to 2026 is pretty much the darkest period of our 2,500 year of Iranian history, right? But prior to 1979, Iran was a bastion of religious freedom, right? So we had all Iranians from different kinds of faiths, right? We had Iranian Muslims, Iranian Christians, Iranian Jews, Iranian Zoroastrians, Iranian Baha'is, like Iranian, whatever, didn't matter. But we never asked each other what our religion is because it's kind of rude, right? Like it's like religion is private, right? Because for us, what unites us as Iranians is our Iranian identity. And part of the reason that this revolution has been so successful, guys, we're not at the end. We still have a final push. But part of the reason that we have been so successful so far is because all Iranians, young, old, rich, poor, Muslim, Christian, agnostic, Zoroastrian, whatever, all of us were united against our Islamic Muslim oppressors because we understand the difference. We understand the difference between religion and terrorism. Yeah, guys, listen. So actually, did you know that during the Armenian genocide, many Armenians actually escaped and came to Iran as refugees? So, yeah. And then during the 1950s, when Iraqi Jews were being persecuted by Iraqi Muslims, many Iraqi Jews actually sought refuge in Iran. So, yeah, absolutely. Again, like I'm telling you, prior to 1979, Iran was basically the second safest place for Jews in the Middle East, aside from Israel, right? And of course, Christians 100%. So, yeah, guys, because we're not Arab. We're not Arab. We don't have like that, I don't know, like that Arab Muslim mentality. Like we're not terrorists, guys. And here's the thing, like I'm going to share with you a lot of videos and footage of our Iranian national revolution. And you're going to find that the Iranians, like, we're peaceful. We're peaceful. And the only reason you see violence is because it's self-defense. It's self-defense against the Muslim savages, right? Guys, you're about to see a totally different, like, you guys are about to see the real Iran. I don't think you understand, guys. Ah, wait. Okay, so I have a lot of people who are, guys, I have a lot of Iranians who are watching right now. I just reached out to someone. Hopefully, okay, not my Baba, although I did reach out to Baba. Baba ebi nadare. My mom's.
پاپیش به انگلیس به آرمیتا میگه پاپیش یعنی فهمیدی متوجه شدی.
Can I tell you something? I love my parents. Maman, I know what capiche means. But you know what? My mom felt the need to, she's like, good, so this is what capiche means. I know what capiche means. Okay. This is Okay, I can't check my phones and do like a live stream at the same time, guys. So, all right, I'm just gonna have to like, I'll leave that there, but it's kind of hard to do. Okay, guys, so we are going to get, I mean, I could answer your questions, but guys, like, you don't understand. When I tell you that, like, we Iranians, we're not Arab, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. Like, I'm not saying that in an insulting way. I'm just saying, like, we're a completely different civilization. We're a completely different set of culture, values, right? Like we are, guys, Persians, like the Iranians, right? We are from the cradle of civilization. And moving forward, I mean, we're still in the final push. We're still in the final push. No, actually, I'm not Persian. I'm not Persian. I'm Iranian. There's a difference. I'm not Persian. I'm Iranian. There's a difference. So there you go. But as of today, guys, as of today, I don't have to worry about like people thinking whether or not I'm terrorist, right? Because I can just be like, yeah, I'm Iranian. And then people are going to be like, oh, she's from the country of Islamophobes. And I'll be like, yeah. Did you guys see that image of like Iranians burning the mosque and then just chanting Iran? What time is it in Iran? I mean, I'll tell you, but I mean, you could just Google it yourself. But here you go. So it's 6 a.m. It's 6 a.m. Yes, that happened. Guys, I'm going to show all of these images to you. Guys, we have so much to go through. So it's currently 6 a.m. But this is what I want to say. So let me show you if you haven't seen the video of Iranians burning down the mosque, if you haven't seen the video of Iranians burning down the mosque while chanting Iran, it is literally the best thing ever. Oh, I'm going to play it for you right now. I'm not Jewish. Nope, I'm not Jewish. I love Iranian Jews. I have a lot of Iranian Jewish friends, but no, I'm not Jewish. Guys, I'm Iranian. I'm telling you, it's insulting to us Iranians to ask us like what our religion is or what like our ethnicity is. Like, it's very rude, actually. Like, that sort of question doesn't exist in like our Persian, Iranian like language, right? Like, I would never in my life dream of walking up to like another Iranian and be like, oh, to kojai hasti dinet chiye? Like, it's so rude. It's so rude. So like our Iranian identity is what has united us for the last, 6,000, 7,000 years. Guys, we're one of the oldest civilizations in the world. And we've now literally just decolonized from Islam. No, I'm not Azari. Azari nistam. No, you guys want to keep on guessing? Do you really want to know? This is totally an all-nighter. Of course I have a Canadian accent because I grew up in Canada. Okay, fine. You know what? I'll play you one song. And then based on that song, you can guess what I am. Agnostic is not an ethnicity. Am I an orange? Close. The only reason I'm doing this is because, I feel like now I can slowly start talking about, Iranian culture, and I can maybe focus less on talking about like jihad and terrorism, right? All right. Here's my culture. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, no, this one's fine. I'll do this one. Because I'm kind of feeling in a good mood. I know there's still a long way to go. But I do have a lot of Kurdish friends. But very close, but no. We're not over the hump yet, but we're getting there. And I'm just waiting for a little bit of news before I go to my news update, right? So wait, how do I make this big? All right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to see like the music and dance of my people? Yeah? آماده‌این؟ All right, here you go. Point out, dancing has been illegal in occupied Iran for the last 40. Oh yeah, I dance like that, but only in private, not in public. But dancing, music, song, dance, joy, laughter, all of this has been banned in the Islam. My culture, this is my culture, literally banned for the last 47 years by the terrorist Islamic dictatorship, right? This is considered haram. They would not allow this. If you did this in occupied Iran, you would go to jail and they would like give you 70 lashes on the back or something. This is considered haram according to the Islamic Republic. But now, finally, I can actually go to Iran and celebrate my own culture. So there you go. That's why I'm playing this, because you know the Muslim Islamic oppressors tried to erase and suppress our identity. And it doesn't matter which part of the country you are, because every single one of us, no matter which part of the country, we were suppressed. And now the smell and taste of freedom is closer than ever. So here you go, guys. Here is some Khuzestani, Lor Bakhtiyari, Bandari music for you, because Bandari music, that's the kind of music that just makes you want to like get up and dance, right? And this was banned. This was banned by the Islamic dictatorship, right? This was banned because they banned joy, they banned culture, they banned dance. But now I could almost I can finally go back and I could, like, I don't know, play I can play this song in the country that I was born in and not be like, I don't know, arrested and jailed for it, right? There you go. Let's play this. So there's a little tiny, glimpse into my Iranian heritage and culture. So why am I sharing this with you? Because for the last 47 years, the terrorist Islamic Republic made the rest of the world think that we Iranians were a bunch of like savage jihadi terrorists who just go around like yelling Allahu Akbar and, death to America, all that like jihadi Muslim nonsense. But we were actually oppressed. We were oppressed. And the bravery of the Iranian people in occupied Iran continues to amaze me. And that's actually one of the reasons why I've been live streaming nonstop for the last 2 weeks, because I kind of felt like it was my responsibility to share with you the real Iran, the true Iran. And, this is just like a tiny taste, right? Because we are so religiously diverse, culturally diverse, musically diverse, right? Iran is such a beautiful country. It is actually the oldest country in the world. And we are finally throwing off the shackles of Islamic oppression, right? Like how they just made us all wear black, and they banned joy, they banned music, right? Like, this is what we were fighting for. We were just fighting to be free, to just enjoy life, right? And someone said, you looked up Bandari music. Yeah, because when you hear this kind of music, there's just something about it, right? It's like, even if you don't know how to dance, it just kind of makes you want to get up and dance, because this is like the southern like, port music. So yeah, very, very similar to Bollywood, it's very similar to like Iraqi music. Yeah. All right. So let's go back now, because poor Tusi, he's done. Okay. So now we're going to go back, because guys, the only reason I delayed is because I was waiting for some videos to come in, and the videos came in. So now I can start showing you the videos, because I did kind of leave on a cliffhanger. Okay. So going back to the very important message from the Shah of Iran, because remember, he gave 2 directives, and the American reporters who were asking President Trump, they didn't really know about this, right? Yeah. Listen, guys, I have literally done documentaries. For those of you who are the OGs who have been with me since I opened my YouTube channel. Okay, I'm going to do this really quickly, and then I'm going to go back to the King's speech because I really do want to share his speech with you because that's like the best part about what's going on right now. And I have some amazing things. But guys, I have been speaking about like Iranian politics and history for the last 3 months. So if you go to my YouTube page, right? Oh my gosh, I'm at 142 already. Wow. Thank you so much for all the subscribers and support. Appreciate that. Guys, if you're interested in learning about Iran and Iranian history, I have a whole bunch of live streams that I've done in the past where I've taken documentaries about Iran and I've watched them and I've commented on them and I've given them like, my rating and things like that. I would love to play that song, but I need to get to the news. So, but for those of you, if you want to learn more, see here where it says Iranians rate documentaries about Iran. There's so much information there, right? So each one of these is a documentary and I just go through it all, right? So there you go. You want
any other prime minister of Iran,
right? So there
like,
you
how
go.
come these
I've literally spent hours talking about the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat. I've talked hours about how the Shah was done wrong. Here's the amazing thing, guys. Here's the amazing thing. Did you notice how like the communists and the Islamists for the last like 47, 50 years, they have constantly said, oh, the Shah was a dictator. The Shah was, right? Like just spouting that like jihadi Islamist nonsense. And yet every single video that you saw coming out of occupied Iran for the last 2 weeks, what were they saying? They were saying, in akharin nabarde Pahlavi barmigarde, which means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. They were also saying Javid Shah, right? There's a reason for that. That's because everything that you think you know about Iran was a lie. Because that was the communists and the Islamists who were engaging in historical revisionism to make you think that Iranians were the bad guys. Meanwhile, we were occupied. And it was the communists and the jihadis who were the bad guys. By the way, they're the ones who are in your countries right now, right? Building mosques, and, calling out Islamophobia whenever you complain about the fact that they go out into intersections and like block your roads and yell Allahu Akbar. Just saying. And that's the other thing. We're going to go through a lot of videos. And I know many of you have seen the videos of Iranians who are, the true freedom fighters. Have you ever seen, in any of these videos, did you ever see one Iranian wear a keffiyeh? Or did you ever hear one Iranian yell Allahu Akbar? Did you ever see that anywhere? Right? Have you seen a single video? With an Iranian during this entire Iranian national revolution yelling Allahu Akbar? Do you want to know why? Because we're all Allahu Akbar'd out. Yeah, I know. Not all Iranians from Ahvaz are Arab. I'm actually from Ahvaz. So I actually do have many family members who are Iranian Arabs. And Iranian Arabs are just as patriotic as the rest of us. In fact, during the Iran-Iraq war, it was the Iranian Arabs who were going out there and spying on the Iraqi Arabs and gathering intel for us. And in fact, it was the Iranian Arabs who found out that during the Iran-Iraq war, between 3,000 to 7,000 Palestinian jihadi terrorists joined Saddam Hussein's army just because the Palestinians are literally the mercenaries of the Middle East and they just love bloodshed. Right? Like I have no issue with Iraqis, right? Like the Iran-Iraq war, whatever. Like that's, government policy that was between Saddam Hussein and the IRGC. It's not personal, right? It's not personal because, it's your country, whatever. But when it comes to the Palestinians, that is personal because the Iran-Iraq war had absolutely nothing to do with the Palestinians, and yet they decided to go in and for some reason join the Iraqi army and murder Iranians. So there you go. Oh, guys, I just got something. No, I'm telling you guys, we Iranians, we're literally Allah Akbar. Even Iranian Arabs are Allah Akbar. But again, this is the thing. We don't distinguish. So Iranian Arab, Iranian, Shushtari Bakhtiari, Iranian, like whatever, Iranian Persian, we don't distinguish because we're all Iranian first. Right? Oh no, I can say P. I can say P because when in Iran, when we sell Pepsi, we have the letter P, right? But the only reason I say Palestine is because Palestine isn't a real country, right? So I don't know what they call themselves. It's like Palestine, I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, like Palestine doesn't exist. It's just like, a terrorist jihadi country. Anyways, guys, I actually have something. Okay, fine. I have something. I'll share it with you guys. This is actually really funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me download this. Wow. You guys are asking me too many questions. It's like you want to know about Iran, but then you also want to know about the news. It's like, what do I answer? Do I tell you both? Do I focus on nothing? Okay. Okay, guys, this is actually really interesting. Oh yeah, definitely use Palestine. I've been using Palestine for a long time. I love you guys. I'm just so happy that the world's finally realized that we Iranians, we're not terrorists. We're literally the OG terrorist fighters. And we finally liberated ourselves. And guys, I'm being cheerful, but I also know that the price has been very high and the battle is not over yet. The battle is not over yet, but we are in the final push right now. And we are not going to let those savage jihadi terrorists lower our morale. That's it. Okay, I have this video here.
With Iran?
Yeah, do you think they want to engage diplomatically with you?
They do. They called yesterday.
Is it still an option?
Iran called to negotiate. Yesterday. The leaders of Iran called. They want to negotiate. I think they're tired of being beat up by the United States.
Can you share any details on that call?
Iran wants to negotiate, yes.
Negotiate what?
We may meet with them. I mean, a meeting is being set up. But we may have to act because of what's happening before the meeting. Right. But a meeting is being set up. Iran called. They want to negotiate. Thank you very much.
No, guys. Okay, guys. Okay. No. Guys, I'm telling you, this is good news. No, he's not. Natassin, oh my gosh, he's not going to negotiate. Guys, it's okay. He's speaking in politician. I'm going to translate it for you. Stop freaking out. I'm going to translate this for you guys. Guys, calm down. No, he's... Come on, guys. Okay. Did you not hear the part where he said, maybe I'll attack them before we have time to negotiate? Come on, guys. Come on. Did you not catch that part? Don't panic. Keep calm. Everything is okay. He's literally trolling them. He's speaking politician. It's okay, guys. You are with your favorite, you're literally with your favorite ex-Iranian politician, right? I used to be a politician. So not only am I your favorite Iranian, I'm also your favorite politician, right? Don't panic, guys. It's okay. Plus, remember, you have to look at the big picture. So remember what Reza Pahlavi said. And for all the Iranians there, guys, he's not going to play his cards. President Trump is about to like orchestrate the single biggest revolution in like the history of modern civilization. He's about to rectify Jimmy Carter's mistake, and you guys are freaking out thinking, guys, he made his decision days ago. Did you not hear what Reza Pahlavi said? Okay, listen again, guys.
With Iran?
Yeah, do you think they want to engage diplomatically with you?
They do.
Look at his face.
They called you
Yesterday.
Look at his face. Like, he's smirking. Guys, he's smirking. Like, he is enjoying this. He's enjoying this. He's not going to negotiate with them. Look at this.
Iran called to negotiate.
Yesterday.
Look at his face.
Yesterday.
He's smirking. Like, he's trying so hard not to smirk, right? Come on.
Yesterday, the leaders of Iran called. They want to negotiate. I think they're tired of being beat up by the United States.
Come on.
Iran wants to negotiate, yes. We may meet with them. I mean, a meeting is being set up. But we may have to act because of what's happening.
Did you see that? Come on. This is what I mean, guys. Come on. You got to trust me. You have to understand how politicians speak. He's trolling. He's trolling Khamenei, right? Do you not remember that the Islamic dictatorship has tried to assassinate President Trump several times? He's trolling them. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, come on. He's saying we're setting up a meeting with them, but we may attack them earlier. Come on. He's literally the president of the United States. Why would he set up a meeting with them, let's say like 2 or 3 days down the road, if he may, right? Come on, guys. He's trolling.
Before the meeting, but a meeting is being set up. But we may have to act because of what's happening before the meeting. But a meeting is being set up. Iran called. They want to negotiate. Thank you very much.
There you go. There you go. Like, I don't know what more you need, right? Guys, keep calm, trust in the process. But so here's also another piece of the puzzle, right? So for all, because I know there's a lot of Iranians watching right now. دوستان اصلا ببین حتی اگه مثلا به حرف ترامپ حالا مثلا یه کمی نگرانی دارین، خب ما که 100% پشت سر شاهزاده هستیم دیگه، مگه نه؟ Like we are 100% behind our leader and we 100% trust them, right? We 100% trust them. Oh no, I know there's more on audio. We'll get to the audio as well, but you know, my mom sent this to me, so I was like, okay, I'll play this first. So, but guys, let's like listen, you have to look at the full picture here, guys. The full picture, okay? So, couple of things here. Listen to this. So now, wait, let me move this video. Okay. Now, listen to what His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi says, okay? So right now, he is actually giving a directive to Iranians outside of occupied Iran, right? So here, this part is really important. So here, he is now taking authority as the leader, right? Oh, it's not going to happen. Not going to happen. So first of all, Okay, so Laura Loomer, do you guys know Laura Loomer? Laura Loomer, she's very close to President Trump. During this entire Iranian revolution, she came out of nowhere and, you know, she is starting to expose the MEK. Plus, that truck attack today, right? So the MEK with the terrorist, you know, truck attack into the peaceful Iranians. Listen, President Trump knows who they are. But here's the other thing. On top of all of that, you're missing the third piece of the puzzle. You're forgetting about the third piece of the puzzle, and that's Israel, right? Do you actually think that after 47 years of being terrorized by the Islamic dictatorship, that Israel's going to allow some communist jihadi Marxists to take control of Iran? Really? Netanyahu's not going to allow that. Come on, guys. Come on. Big picture here. Big picture here. By the way, whose transition team was in Israel a few months ago to learn about the desalination plants in order to help with the water crisis shortage, right? Come on, guys. The MEK is not going. There's no way. There's no way. We have made it very clear who we want, and that's the Shah, right? So let's listen to what he says. So, guys, this part's really important because I'm already starting to get images and videos of Iranians going to various embassies around the world. They are tearing down the terrorist jihadi crab flag, right? The garbage flag of the Islamic terrorists, and they are replacing it with our beautiful, beautiful lion and sun flag. Guys, this flag is starting to fly everywhere. And do you know why? So this is actually, again, former international trade lawyer. So I'm going to explain this to you. Regime change, right? Regime change is one of those very sort of strange scenarios where there really isn't a set, it's not like there's a step 1, step 2, step 3, right? It's actually incredibly rare. It's incredibly rare in international politics for the government, for a state to collapse and then, another one to take over. So there really is no guidebook or playbook, right? So it's always you kind of have to play it by ear. So for example, with the Syrian revolution, for them, the capture was, I guess when they captured the broadcasting stations and the radio, that's when it's sort of that's when the end, or that's when their success was called. And, and then eventually, there was a little bit of a transition period, instability. Of course, Syria is a total mess, right? Syria, everyone's I don't know, murdering each other, and the Druze or whatever, but also they're also a little bit jihadi, right? The Syrians, they're just going around yelling Allahu Akbar, right? Not really our thing, right? We're Iranian, but all the best to Syrians. I hope you guys can figure it out and stop all the infighting between the different tribes and stuff. But for us Iranians, we already have a transition plan in place, right? We already have a transition plan in place. It's called the Iran Prosperity Project. It's been online for I don't know, half a year. Anyone can go check it out, right? Am I going to work with a transition? I have no idea. I'm literally just an independent YouTuber, ex-politician. Now I'm a political commentator, and my job is basically to just, my focus was on, raising awareness about occupied Iran and freeing Iran. So, and we kind of got there. We're not over the hump yet, guys. We still have a long way to go. But okay, so I'm going to go back to this, right? So what's going to happen in the next few days outside of occupied Iran is critical, because right here, what His Royal Highness says is he's essentially asserting his authority, right? So he is asserting his authority as leader of the country, of course, transitional leader, but like we Iranians, we know that. So leader of the country. And he then says to Iranians, every single embassy belongs to Iranians, right? So he's saying that's not an Islamic regime embassy anymore. That's an Iranian embassy. And he's saying, go to your embassies and reclaim them. Tear down the jihadi flag and put up the lion and sun flag instead, okay? We're going to see a lot of chaos in the next few days because when it comes to embassies, the governments of the respective countries have, it's their responsibility to protect the foreign embassies, right? So police officers right now are going to have a heyday with what's going on. I actually might have to make a few phone calls to some police officers and just be like, hey guys, just going to give you a heads up. This is going to happen. Maybe just guys, step back and let them do it. But here's the thing. So doing that, right? Like doing that is actually illegal, right? So technically, right? So in like a normal situation, you're not supposed to like go to an embassy and then remove the flag and replace it, right? Like you're not supposed to do that. But I have a feeling the reason that he has made this order tonight is that President Trump is going to attack. President Trump is going to attack tonight. He's going to take out the leadership. I don't know. Something's going to happen because King Reza Pahlavi would not tell Iranians to go and do something that would get every one of them jailed, right? So I have a feeling that by the time Iranians go to replace the flag with the real flag of Iran, President Trump will probably have already gone after Khamenei and the Islamic regime leadership. My theory, again, I don't know. I could be wrong. But this is all like, it's all sort of fitting in together, right? Because when the United States goes after Khamenei or the Islamic regime or whatever, that like, so okay, let me give you an example. So when it came to Maduro, right, a lot of like the woke lefties or communists or whatever, they were like, oh, you can't just go in and snatch a president of a country, right? And then President Trump, and I think it was Marco Rubio, they said, oh, Armin, he's in the Farsi channel. Armin had to go do his Farsi channel. So I mean, if you want to go to his Farsi stream, you can. But he had to go deal with that. But where was I going with this? I got distracted now. So when they went after Maduro, they said he's not a legitimate president and his entire government is illegitimate, right? Well, yeah, like Venezuela is a little different. Because Venezuela didn't seem to have like a clear leader. But in our case, we do have a clear leader, right? Our leader is King Reza Pahlavi. And that's why like every single video or chant, whether it's in Iran or outside of Iran, you've only ever heard one name, and that's Pahlavi, right? So people made it very clear right from the beginning who they want. It's Pahlavi. So the situation in Iran is very different. And again, he's literally the one who's running the revolution, right? Like he's the one who's giving orders. He's the one who's giving commands. He's the reason why we are even where we are today, right? So let's listen to what he says, because this is where he asserts his authority. And then he says, international help is on the way. Cover the protests in Manchester. Okay, I'll get there too. Let me finish this because this is important. I just want to show you guys where he says help is on the way, okay? Of course we want democracy. What are you talking about? What do you mean we don't want a democracy? Do you not understand the concept of a democracy? Canada is a constitutional monarchy and America is a republic.
در خارج از ایران تمامی سفارتخانه‌ها و کنسولگری‌های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است و زمان آن رسیده که به جای پرچم ننگین جمهوری اسلامی با پرچم ملی ایران مزین شود. ما در آستانه بازپسگیری ایران عزیز از جمهوری اسلامی هستیم. خامنه‌ای و رژیمش چندین ضربه سنگین از شما خورده‌اند و نباید به آنها مهلت تنفس دوباره بدهیم. رژیم با کمبود جدی نیروی سرکوب روبروست و افزایش تیراندازی به سوی مردم نه از سر اقتدار بلکه ناشی از کمبود مزدور و ترس از فروپاشی و سقوط سریعتر است. ما اجازه نخواهیم داد که این جانیان خون جوانان ما را بیش از این بر زمین بریزند. ما به آنها فرصت نخواهیم داد. ما به عقب باز نمی‌گردیم. آزادی ایران نزدیک است. خونهای به زمین ریخته شده فرزندان جاویدنام ایران
Did you see how, like, right there, like, his voice catches in his throat, right?
هدایتگر ما به سوی پیروزی است. ما تنها نیستیم. کمک‌های جهانی نیز به زودی میرسد.
Guys, did you see that? He says, we are not alone. International support will soon arrive. If those journalists who were asking President Trump questions, right, if they had actually bothered to pay attention to the Iranian side of things, they would already know the answer, right? So this is what I mean. You guys, like, you have to look at the full picture. And this is my message to Iranians, right? حتی اگه مثلا نگرانین که مثلا پرزیدنت ترامپ یه کاری بکنه یا یه کاری نکنه، خب شاهزاده خودش گفته که کمک بین‌المللی داره زود میاد دیگه. Right? So even if for some reason you're nervous about some other, politician, we all trust His Royal Highness 100%. He has never led us astray. For the last 47 years, oh no, we got like an MEK in here. Oh no, we have a terrorist in here. No mullahs, no shah. خیلی دارن زوزه میکشن. Anyway, so there you go, right? There you go. So we have to trust in our leader. He has brought us to this point, and we have to trust him, right? So he's literally saying international support will soon arrive. Now compare that with what President Trump said, right? President Trump said, yeah, we're setting up a meeting, but we may attack before the meeting. Come on, guys. Right? So now that His Royal Highness is saying international support will soon arrive, right? Why don't we play President Trump's response again? And you guys tell me what you think, right?
Iran to engage diplomatically with you, or perhaps negotiate on nuclear program.
With Iran?
Yeah, do you think they want to engage diplomatically with you?
They do. They called
you? Is it still
yesterday.
an option? Is it still an option?
Iran called to negotiate.
Yesterday.
He's like trying not to
the
laugh.
leaders of Iran called. They want to negotiate. I think they're tired of being beat up by the United States.
Are you sure you need to on that call?
Iran wants to negotiate.
Yeah, she's trying to keep a straight face for sure.
We may meet with them. I mean, a meeting is being set up, but we may have to act because of what's happening before the meeting. But a meeting is being set up. Iran set up.
We may have to act before the meeting.
Act because of what's happening before the meeting. But a meeting is being set up. Iran.
There you go. You're right. The course has already said it's all theater. But here's the thing. Because a lot of people are not following the Iranian perspective, they're not going to get that. They're not going to understand it, right? But since you guys are literally on Iran Revolution Live, right? You're on Iran Revolution Live. So you get the news before anyone else. You get the context before anyone else. And now you know that what President Trump is saying, he's literally trolling them. Because we Iranians, we trust our king. He has not led us astray, guys. He has not led us astray. Right? International, and He's never said that before. He is promising Iranian people. And by the way, these are people who are literally being slaughtered right now, right? Like we have thousands of Iranians who've been slaughtered. But, you know, Iranians are pushing back. And I actually have some beautiful, beautiful images to share with you. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. There you go. Wait. Where was that? Where's that comment? It's going too fast. Wait, there you go. And now you know. There you go. All right. So let me do an Iranian here pro tip. In honor of His Royal Highness. So Iranian here. Sorry. Wait, let's do it again. Iranian here with another pro tip for anyone who's not from the Middle East. If you want to understand the Iranian national revolution and you want to get the full context of what's going on, make sure you follow me, Goldie Gamari, your favorite Iranian podcaster and political analyst on YouTube. And now you know. How was that? I don't know. I just kind of made that up. Okay. But this is what I mean. So you cannot panic. You cannot panic when you look at just one politician, right? Because what's happening right now, oh, you love my TikToks? Thank you. So what's happening right now, guys, this isn't just like a one-sided thing. This is something that I guarantee you there's many moving parts here, right? So you have to take a step back and you have to look at the whole thing. And yeah, I agree. President Trump is a great troller because do you guys do not remember during the 12-day conflict, right? When reporters asked President Trump, they were like, are you going to get involved in the conflict between Israel and the Islamic Republic? And President Trump said, well, you know, I'm gonna think about it and I'm gonna decide in about 2 weeks, right? So he said, I'm gonna decide in 2 weeks whether or not I'm gonna attack. And then 24 hours later, he attacked and no one knew about it until he posted about it on Truth Social, remember? And all of the flight radar checks and like the boat checks and like, you know, whatever, like none of that meant anything. Because again, guys, you just have to trust the process because the American military is so powerful and so strong, right? Like, there's no way that we're going to even know what's coming. Like, I honestly, like, I don't know what's coming, right? Like, because a lot of people are asking me, like, well, how is he going to attack? What's going to happen? I honestly don't know. I don't know. But there's a reason that it's being kept vague, right? Like, even His Royal Highness, he's saying international support will soon arrive. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason because they don't want to give a heads up to the Islamic dictatorship, right? So, okay, if you guys don't know the difference between democracy or monarchy, I mean, that's your problem. Like maybe you should go learn about civics, right? Because Canada is a constitutional monarchy. And in fact, Iran used to be a constitutional monarchy prior to 1979. So guys, honestly, like if you want to comment on Iran, if you want to comment on Iranian politics, please at least go learn about Iranian politics first before like giving your opinion, because like I don't know what you're trying to do with like, you know, giving your opinion to Iranians, right? So oh, the Pakistanis are in the chat. Long live the Islamic Republic. Okay, let's go to the terrorist truck because this is actually something that's important, right? The MEK, the Islamic Marxists have now, wait, is it I just want to say I'm also monitoring Islamic Regime State TV because I want to make sure that I don't miss any announcements on Islamic Regime State TV, but I'm not seeing anything yet. Okay. So here is oh my gosh, did someone community note? Guys, look, the jihadis are feeling really upset. I literally posted this picture I posted a picture of like this Iranian who's raising the lion and sun flag in occupied Iran, and I got community noted. Look at this. Wait, why is this in China? What? Wow. Look at this. The trolls are community noting and saying that this is AI. Isn't that messed up? Like, why would the trolls say this is AI? Wow. Anyways. Okay. Yeah, here we go. I actually tweeted about this. So look at this. Look at this. So I shared this a while ago. I know, of course, we all watched it live, but now apparently the entire Iranian national revolution is AI. I don't know. Whatever. By the way, the media after 2 weeks, so literally 2 weeks later, now the mainstream media is starting to report on it, right? Now they're finally starting to report on the Iranian national revolution. So there you go. 2 weeks too late. But like the Palestinian jihadis, right? They'll put out like a fake AI picture of like, I don't know, a baby with like 3 arms and like, I don't know, 10 legs and like, I don't know, 3 eyes or something. And they're like, oh, this baby was like murdered by Israel. And then, it's all over the media, right? Even though like it's an AI generated photo with like 3 arms or something. But go figure. Okay. So here is the truck. So this truck was actually driven by the Marxist terror. Oh, why was the media so long? So quiet for so long. Wait, where's it? Where's your start comment? Do you really want to know why the media was quiet for so long? I mean, I'm happy to tell you. Right. Let me find it, and then I'll Here you go. This is why the media was quiet for so long. The media was quiet for so long because the Iranian National Revolution is an anti-Islam, anti-Islamic Republic, anti-Sharia law, pro-Shah, and pro-nationalistic revolution. So our revolution is literally about getting rid of Islam. It's about decolonizing our country from the Islamic dictatorship. And so, a lot of that included going after mosques and, burning mosques. So because Western politicians have imported a lot of jihadis into Western countries, the Western media didn't want to talk about it because they didn't want to offend the terrorists, right? And again, think about it. These entire 2 weeks, did any Middle Eastern country come out and officially provide a statement of support to the Iranian people? Did any one of them? So aside from Israel, the only two countries in the entire 2 weeks who supported the Iranian people fighting for freedom and democracy against Islamic oppression was Israel. Yeah, but I'm sorry. I meant to say like the Arab Muslim countries, right? Because Israel is separate. But the only 2 countries who supported the Iranian people was Israel and the United States. That's it. Literally no Middle Eastern country supported Iranian people or put out a statement or something, right? You know why? Because it would make them look bad, right? Because Iranians were literally fighting against Islam, kicking Islam out. So this also goes to show you how strong and determined we Iranians are, but we would not be able to get to where we are today without the leadership of King Reza Pahlavi. That's why we support him. Of course, all those. So the Islamic dictatorship has a terrible reputation, terrible relationship with all those countries, but it, of course, it's still our national revolution still made a lot of those countries feel awkward because we're literally burning down mosques and saying we don't want Islam. We're Iran first, right? So and then that's why Western media didn't really want to write about it, because they didn't want to offend all of the jihadis in the country, that the Western politicians have imported into the country. But no, but it's true, right? I mean, look at this. Have you ever seen anything like this? Iranians and guys, I also want to, I have to point out, these are not regular mosques, right? These mosques have been taken over by the Islamic Republic. They are used as hubs of terrorism, right? So similar to how the Hamas or the Palestinian terrorists, they will use their mosques to store weapons and store supplies, and it's like a training center for jihad and terrorism and all that. It's the same thing with these mosques, right? So the Islamic dictatorship would use these mosques as a training center and like an arms storage facility for the anti-riot police, right? So these are where the oppressors of the Iranian people have gathered and trained and done whatever for the last 47 years. So this is not a regular mosque. This is an IRGC mosque. So Iranians are burning down the mosques, and they're chanting and they're saying Iran. Because if you saw my most recent Iranian here video, I actually explained. I said that what's happening in Iran right now, the Iranian national revolution, right? It's basically a fight between Iran and Islam. And this image right here, this is the perfect example of that. Because Iranians are burning up a giant mosque, right? And they're saying Iran. So guys, listen to this. Simaya Azadi is MEK. Guys, if you're looking for good news sources about Iran and the Iranian Revolution, there's only one that I trust. It's Manoto News. Okay, so Simaya Azadi is communist. You don't want to go there. What is this? What's this? So let me go to their YouTube website and I'll put the link in there. Yeah, don't go with Simaya Azadi, because that's that's where the Islamist communists are, right? But here you go. Here's Manoto TV. I'm happy to give you guys the link, but it's mostly in Iranian, right? It's in Iranian, so I don't know. Anyways, there's a link for that. But so going back to our beautiful mosque burning video. So yeah, the reason that you would never see something like this in mainstream media is because, non-Iranian white people are probably looking at this and going, how the hell do we explain this without sounding Islamophobic, right? Because the jihadi savages who've slowly infiltrated your countries, they have made you feel guilty about, calling out or complaining about their jihadi behavior, right? So for example, when you have a whole bunch of third world, inbred Muslims from Palestine or wherever, and, they go to the middle of your intersections, right? They block off traffic, and then, they burn the flag of your country and they wave their own, fake flag. And then they start yelling Allahu Akbar. You have been conditioned to think that if you call out that behavior, you're Islamophobic, right? So they have made it so that they can behave in a terrorist way. But if you call out their terrorism, you're the Islamophobic one, right? As you can tell, we Iranians, we don't care. As you can tell, we Iranians, yeah. We're literally burning down mosques while yelling, Iran. And that's the other thing. You've seen a lot of footage, a lot of videos, right? And not a single time did you ever hear an Iranian yell Allahu Akbar. Right? Because we're all Allahu Akbar now. Like, we are done with Allahu Akbar for like the rest of our lives. But listen to this. So, I mean, like, how would you expect like a Western journalist to even like describe this, right? Like, how do you say this? You know, Iranians fight against Islam. Like, you would have all like the jihadi, you would have all the jihadi Muslim groups complain about Islamophobia, right? What do you mean? I never said burning churches is okay. I think burning churches is terrible. Why are you comparing mosques to churches? Like, these mosques are controlled by a brutal totalitarian dictatorship, and they're used as hubs of terrorism. So I would actually appreciate it if you don't compare Iranians liberating themselves from a brutal Islamofascist dictatorship to you know, crimes that are happening in Canada. I don't even understand what that comment is supposed to mean. That's actually really weird. I think you might be in the wrong chat. Like, if you're looking for comment or content on Canadian politics, you're probably in the wrong chat, because this is like a pro-Iran, anti-Islamic regime, like pro-Shah. Like, we're talking about the Iranian Revolution, not about Canadian politics. So you might be in the wrong place. You probably took like a left turn instead of a right turn, right? All right. But okay, so but for all of you watching, right? And I also know there's a lot of journalists watching me right now because they have been getting their news from me. So to all the journalists out there, how would you describe this, right? Like, if how come the mainstream media hasn't spoken about this iconic image, right? Because this is basically like similar to the fall of the Berlin Wall, right? This is the fall. This is the equivalent of the fall of the Berlin Wall for Iranians. And yet, I don't know, have you seen this anywhere in mainstream media? Have you seen this anywhere in your Western countries? Right? Right? Oh, this is an interesting comment. Wait, what's this? So journalists, she's not lying. You owe GWOT vets. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. You're never going to see this. You're never going to see this on like CBC or whatever. Oh, and then someone turned my comment. So when this was going viral. Oh, by the way, I used like the epic like orchestra music to make like a you know, a little bit of a scene, and I posted this as well because it was just kind of really fitting, right? But like, you've never seen this. You would never, like, if you guys weren't following me or watching my live stream right now, you would literally never know that Iranians are burning mosques while they're chanting Iran, right? And how would the mainstream media like even describe this, right? I know you guys love the music. I'm gonna take a short break in a little bit, and I will play the full song for you guys. Don't worry. But guys, so what was really interesting is this was happening a few nights ago, and then, you know, it was me and Armin. And then when I first saw this, my initial reaction was, apparently Iran is a country of 90 million Islamophobes. Okay, so that was my reaction to when Armin. I don't know that channel. I don't know who that person is. So I don't really have an opinion on that person. I'm sorry. Anyway, so apparently when I saw that mosque being burned down, I said, apparently Iran is a country of 90 million Islamophobes. I don't know who it was, but one of you took my quote and then you made it into this like graphic or meme or whatever. And then I woke up the next day and like Tommy Robinson had like posted this and it had gone viral. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I know. Oh, believe me, I know. I know you guys. I know you don't trust the MSM, and you shouldn't, because the MSM, the mainstream media, is not on your side. I say that as a politician, by the way, because yeah. Oh, they love the mainstream media. They love like taking your words and like twisting it around. And that's because for mainstream media, it's all about clickbait, right? So there's like very few like journalists I trust. You know, I could probably count the number of journalists I trust on like, you know, one hand, maybe. Because most of them just want the clickbait, right? It's all about clickbait. Oh, any chance of democratic elections? Oh, 100%. Guys, we did not like overthrow a brutal Islamic dictatorship just to go into like some sort of like you know, another dictatorship. Guys, come on. We're smarter than that. Did you guys know that prior to 1979 we were actually a constitutional monarchy like Canada? Did you know that? We were a constitutional monarchy. We had a democratically elected parliament. Yeah. Our parliament was called Majlis, right? We stopped being like a full-on monarchy back in 1906. Guys, look up the Persian constitutional revolution. Just because we use the word monarchy, we don't actually mean like full-on monarchy. By the way, everyone who's complaining about like, oh, monarchy, right? UAE is a full-on monarchy. Saudi Arabia is a monarchy. There's so many other countries that are like just strict monarchies with no elections. But yet somehow every single like non-Iranian thinks that, you know, you guys like should tell us how to do it. Guys, we have a plan in place. It's called the Iran Prosperity Project. Guys, we are just getting started. Do you think that like my live streams are going to be over now that like we're almost at the finish line? We are just getting started. Let me show you something. Look at this. We literally have a website that is dedicated to transitioning from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democratic society. It's called the Iran Prosperity Project, right? And we even have a booklet, guys. Our emergency booklet for the transition phase, it came out back in the summer. You guys can literally go to this website and you can download our booklet, which has been available since the summer. Guys, do you know of any other revolution in the world that actually had a peer-reviewed booklet? We're literally the only society ever to have a whole like transition plan in place that's been peer-reviewed. By the way, guys, like we Iranians, we're smart, right? We're not like the, you know, Aloha Akbar people, right? We're you know, we're kind of civilized. We don't go around yelling Aloha Akbar and like cutting people's heads off, right? We're not terrorists. So like these are all these, you know, people with like PhDs and they have like work experience, right? They're doctors, they're lawyers, they're like economists, right? Look at all of these people who helped to draft the book. And by the way, on top of that, when the first draft of our emergency phase booklet came out, see, look, the first draft literally came out July 25, right? Our emergency phase booklet has been out for 6 months. Yeah, of course we're smart, guys. We're Iranian. What do you think we are? We're Iranian. See, now I get to brag, guys. Now I get to brag, right? Of course we're smart. We're Iranian. You know? Can I say that? Iran was America's no. We were never America's first Arab friend because we're not Arab. We're not Arab, we're Iranian. There's a big difference there. We're literally not Arab. We're Iranian. Totally different. But you're right. Iran was a big ally of the United States prior to 1979. Right? Guys, literally the reason why we are so prepared is because we're Iranian, right? Like we have been planning and preparing for this moment since like forever, right? So I know that for many of you this is new, right? And now you're interested, and I'm great. I'm really thankful that you're interested because guys, I could talk about this for hours. I really could, but we have had a plan in place for a very long time. So we literally have emergency phase booklet. Okay. Here, I'll put it in the YouTube. I'll put it in the YouTube live stream if you guys want to like download it, right? It's literally a 170-page document, right? About how we plan on transitioning from a dictatorship to a democracy, right? Like we're not going to go out there and start like, I don't know, yelling Allahu Akbar, cutting people's heads off. Like we're not Iraq. We're not like, I don't know, Syria or Libya, right? We're a proper country with like a proper civilization. And prior to 1979, we were, we were proper modernizing, secularizing country. So there you go. Oh my gosh, so many trolls here today. All the trolls are freaking out, guys. It's actually really funny to see. Too funny. No, I don't know. I don't know the people that you're talking about. I don't know these people, guys. Like I don't know who these people are. I don't care. That's so cool. You know what? Like I actually don't know, but like I'm listen. Once the country stabilizes and we start rebuilding, there's actually a lot of non-Iranians who are very, very interested in investing in occupy. Like I should. Oh my gosh, I can stop calling it occupied Iran because I've been calling it occupied Iran for a very long time. And I can just say Iran. Look at that. Well, almost. We're not there yet, but we're almost there. And that's why like I'm keeping an eye on my phone. I'm keeping an eye on notifications because I'm trying to figure out what's happening, right? I'm trying to figure out what's happening because I have a feeling, I don't know. Things are getting really intense, guys. Things are getting really intense. But anyway, so we are going to have a democracy. So as Iranians, we've decided we're going to have a democracy. And of course, everyone's going to be welcome to our country, especially Americans and Israelis. The only people who are not welcome to our country are terrorists. So we're not going to have any tolerance for terrorists. So you can take your, Allahu Akbar somewhere else because we don't have the patience for that anymore. But everyone else is welcome. So proud that I'm Canadian. Thank you. Look, I got my Canada flag too. I am a proud Canadian. You know why? Because Canada gave me the life that I could not have had under a brutal Islamic dictatorship. So yeah, I love Canada. I'm a proud Canadian too. I love Canada. Unfortunately now, as of today, Canada is more of a Muslim country than Iran. So awkward, right? Because you have a prime minister like we have a prime minister that says Muslim values are Canadian values. Meanwhile, Iranians are burning down mosques. So, Okay, as of today, Canada is more of a Muslim country than Iran. Kind of weird. Okay. Where was I going to go? All right. So there's the Iran Prosperity Project if you guys want to check it out, okay? But I want to go now to some amazing imagery that we're seeing come out, okay? Oh, open source posted. Okay, so open source posted the Donald Trump thing. Okay. So that's breaking. Oh, rapid response. Oh yeah, okay, so here's the truck, okay? Guys, so this is what I wanted to talk to you about. So for those of you who have been following me for a while and you've been on our live streams, I warned you guys about the communists, right? Remember I said that we not only have like the jihadis, we also have like the Islamo-Marxists, right? And it was the Islamo-Marxists and the jihadis who worked together, and then they were funded and supported by Jimmy Carter and the Democrats, and they overthrew our Shah based on fake news, right? So these... Oh, thank you. Which media did I make? I've done a lot of media. Which one are you referring to? I've done so many interviews in the last few days. My gosh. But we're going. I think I might actually have like, I don't know. I have a bunch of people reaching out. Okay. Oh, sorry. News Talk 1010. Wow, like now it's everyone wants to like reach out to me to talk about Iran. $8:35, sure. You know what? I'll do it because I'll just go. I like. You know what it is? I actually really love going on radio now. And they're like, so why are people in Iran occupying? Well, John or whoever, people are done with Islam, so they're burning down mosques and yelling Iran. And I can just say that on radio because it's true. It makes a lot of people uncomfortable, but I love that. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you. Guys, I will tell you, like, I know a lot of you have questions about, like, you know, what happened in 1979. Guys, I'm telling you, it was a coup d'etat. It was a coup d'etat. It was based on fake news, right? And it was basically the small armed minority savages who took over. I have the documentaries on it, but let me just respond to this this radio request. Okay, sure. What number do I call? All right. Yeah, guys, say it with me. Javeed Shah, long live the king. Guys, Javeed Shah went viral. It went viral, didn't it? All right, so let me show you these communist terrorists, right? So this is the problem now. So the Marxist communists, because they're upset that they're not in control, okay? So they want to be in control of the country because they want to turn Iran into, like, I don't know, some like North Korea, but like Islamic North Korea. I'm telling you guys, Iranian politics, we have like, it's a soap opera, right? And that's putting it mildly because there's a lot of drama and of course a lot of bloodshed and a lot of violence, even though we Iranians are very peaceful, but it's always just like, it's always the terrorists. Like, it's just, they're either Muslim terrorists or they're like communist Muslim terrorists. It's like, I don't know, it's a whole thing. Meanwhile, like the vast majority of us are normal. Like, we're normal, we're peaceful, we just want to live like normal lives, right? But anyway, so here is like an Islamo-Marxist terrorist, right? They're with the MEK. Oh, I know about the American hostages. Those were the terrorists, right? The terrorists. So once the Allahu Akbar, Margbar Amrika people occupied our country and started murdering us and slaughtering us, that's when they took Americans hostage. Those were the clerics, right? Those are actually, so the people that took Americans hostage back in 1979, they're the same ones who are slaughtering us right now. Like, guys, there's actually there's mass slaughter happening in the country right now, and it's full on civil war. So the people that took you hostage are the ones that have been oppressing and murdering us as well for the last 47 years. Anyways, here's an example of one of them. Here's an example of one of those people that has the ideology of the jihadis and the savages, right? Watch this. Look at how this like communist terrorist just like drives through the crowd, right?
Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit!
Wait, I'm making CNN? How am I making CNN? Wait, do I look good? Do I look good for CNN? How am I making CNN? Yeah, Jimmy Carter didn't support the Shah. Jimmy Carter supported the Ayatollahs, right? What is CNN saying about me? Oh, CNN's showing videos of death to the dictator. Really? Oh, wow. Thanks, CNN. Thanks for, finally joining the party after 2 weeks, right? Screw the mainstream media, because now that the writing's on the wall, all of a sudden, now they want to support us when the fight is already over, right? Now when it's in the final push. All right. So, where are we going to go to next? I want to go to my page because there's a few things I wanted to show you guys, okay? And there is some breaking news. There's actually some pretty cool stuff that's coming out right now. And then I want to take a little quick break. And then I will be back to answer more of your questions. Don't worry, okay? Oh, they already underreported it, guys. Guys, this has been going on for 2 weeks. This has been going on for 2 weeks, okay? Yeah, Carter supported Khomeini. Guys, I'm telling you, we Iranians, we despise Carter. We don't like the Democrats, but we love Richard Nixon. We love Republicans and Iranians. Like, I'm telling you guys, Iranian Americans overwhelmingly voted for President Trump because this is the outcome they wanted. So I can tell you right now, Iranian Americans are over the moon, because this is exactly what they were hoping that President Trump would do, right? Jimmy Carter was a traitor. Okay, let me add this. What's CNN saying about me? Can someone tell me? I'm kind of like, I feel nosy now, but I don't have my host here to help me. Okay, so this is kind of cool, guys, okay? Look at this. So Iranians, this is from tonight, okay? So Iranians are now going around and they're marking the houses of Islamic regime terrorists. And they're basically saying, like, you spilled our blood in the streets, you murdered us, we're coming after you and your families. And so they are marking all of these houses because they plan on going after all of those terrorists, right? And what's really cool about this is the sign that they're using, okay? So that sign right there, that's a very ancient, this is a very ancient symbol. This was actually, it's called the Deraf Shakaviani, and this is actually a symbol that goes back to the Persian Empire, okay? It goes back to the pre-Islamic Persian Empire. Yes, so for those of you who are channel members, you can see it's the purple and yellow emoji. That's the flag. So that flag is a pre-Islamic flag of the Persian Empire. So they're basically putting this symbol on the homes of those terrorists who are affiliated with the Islamic dictatorship so they can go back and get them and get their families, right? And the fact that they're using a symbol from the Persian Empire as opposed to Islam or Arab or whatever, Iranians are basically like they're healing. Like we are healing as a civilization, and not only that, like we're basically telling the world like we've decolonized now, right? We've decolonized. We're done with Islam. We're going back to our pre Islamic roots, right? There you go. So there's that. Wait, where'd it go? Okay. And there's that. Oh, this is me going after Trita Parsi. Oh, so Trita Parsi, guys, Trita Parsi, he has been a mouthpiece for the Islamic regime, okay? A mouthpiece for the, so he is part of the lobby group. He's one of the people who's always like supported the Islamic regime. You know, he's basically like lobbied for them and whatever. Now, all of a sudden, now that he sees the writing on the wall, it's like rats on a sinking ship. So for the first time, he's now like put out, he's like evidence of a very bloody state clampdown, right? Like now all of a sudden, you know, he's now switched sides. And, you know, he's on the side of the people, right? Even though his entire life, he's been a shill for the Islamic dictatorship, right? So I just, you know, I felt like retweeting him. And I said, we're coming for you too, terrorists. You're next. Because we're going to go after all of these, especially those. And guys, he's in the United States, by the way. So this terrorist, all you Americans, this terrorist lives in the United States. Just saying. This is interesting. So this is an interesting post by Lindsey Graham. He says, President Trump is not Obama. Freedom now, freedom forever for the long-suffering Iranian people. I believe your nation's nightmare will soon be coming to an end. Make Iran great again. Guys, this is what I mean. Like, I feel like something might be happening tonight. I hope something's happening tonight because Iranians, like, guys, we're almost there, but we're not at the finish line yet. And the Islamic dictatorship is very brutal. So, and Iranians are unarmed. So, the sooner, you know, President Trump can act, the more lives that will save, right? So, is it morning? Yeah, it's almost morning. It's almost morning. Let me check the time. It's 7:19. I mean, listen, you don't need to apologize because it's not your fault. But yeah, I mean, I wish Pierre Poilievre was prime minister as well. But yeah, I mean, all I can tell you is that, I mean, sure, if Mark Carney wants to say that, that's fine. But you know, Iranians have a different opinion on that. So yeah, we prefer to burn the mosques that house terrorists, right? So no, that's not Haman. That sign is a sign of heroes. That has nothing to do with Haman. That is Deraf Shakaviani, and that's actually a very it's a very like important Iranian symbol, and it symbolizes goodness and purity. It has nothing to do with Haman. All right. There we go. Okay, guys, so this is what I wanted to show you, okay? Look at this. Look at this. So, after the king of Iran, right, in his message earlier today, when he said he ordered Iranians, he was like, go out there, tear down the terrorist flag, and put up the real lion and sun flag. So the Iranian embassy, so guys, this is the Iranian embassy in the United States, okay? Of course, it's been abandoned since 1979. No. Tusi didn't say it will be Tuesday. He said it might be Tuesday, but it might happen earlier. So that's what he said. No. I see your messages too. I literally can't respond to all of your messages because there's so many. There's so many of them. I literally can't respond to all of your messages, especially since they scroll by really quickly. But here's the thing. So this is the American embassy. It's the Iranian embassy in the United States, and it's been, yeah, I know. I played that message. I'll get to your super chat. So This is the Iranian embassy in the United States. Look how beautiful that is, by the way, guys. Look at that. Like this is Persian. This is Persian architecture. Do you even see how like beautiful our buildings are? Look at that. But it's been abandoned. Look at like the lattice. Like, oh my gosh, look how beautiful that. Oh my gosh, the embassy still has the picture of the Shah. Do you see that? How do I zoom in? That's our Shah. Okay. No, I see. Glenn Beck? Did he? You know, I'm actually on standby right now because I might be going on Glenn Beck again tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I love that. Okay, so first of all, okay. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Okay. So I love this. Look at this. So Iranians, I mean, of course, you know, they don't have to fight, they don't have to battle. So guys, this is the embassy of Iran in the United States, okay? But it's been shut down for the last 47 years because, you know, the Islamic jihadi, like Allahu Akbar savages, right? They ended negotiations. But guys, prior to 1979, right, Iran and America were really, really close allies. Like we were very, very good allies. And it was only when like the Muslim savages occupied our country that, you know, the whole like Allahu Akbar, Magbat, Armika, like jihadi nonsense started. So look at this. So when the king of Iran put out that message and he said, go to the embassies and put the lion and sun flag up, look at this. So Iranians, they went to the US, like the Iranian embassy in the United States. They put some flowers on the door. They put our beautiful king's portrait up top. And then that's the image of the current Shah of Iran, the leader of the Iranian national. What's inside? It's a normal embassy. It's a normal embassy, right? It hasn't been used in the last 47 years. Yeah, so they put flowers on the door because Iranian Americans are very excited about like reestablishing that friendship, you know, that we used to have, like the official friendship, right? Like we never stopped being friends. Guys, there's 2 million of us in America. You just don't really hear about us because we're peaceful, right? Iranians, we integrate very well. And guys, like we're not Somalis, right? Like, you know, the whole like fraud or whatever, like that's happening in like, I don't know, Minnesota or Minneapolis or whatever, right? Like we're not like that. There's like 2 million of us in the United States. And yeah, we mind our business. We integrate, right? We're productive members of society. Did I watch the President Trump interview, like the 30, 40-second one? Yeah, I did. I'll play it again. But anyway, but guys, look at this. Look at this. They also put up the lion and sun flag. Look at that. So the American embassy right now is flying the lion and sun flag. Someone mentioned, okay, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at Glenn Beck's new profile photo on YouTube. Okay, all right, let's go. YouTube? Oh! Look at that! Aw, he's so sweet. Guys, okay, guys, I'm telling you right now, as an Iranian, if you want to change your profile pictures to like Iran or whatever, go for it. You have my permission and my blessings. You know what? If you want to be Iranian, we'll adopt you as Iran. You can all be Iranian if you want. There you go. You can all be Iranian. Oh, I love that. That's this flag. Look, that's this one. You see it? Did you guys actually hear my interview? Yeah, you're all Iranian now. You can be Iranian. You can be Iranian, right? The only thing though is that you just have to make sure like you're not a terrorist, right? So if you're a terrorist, you can't be Iranian because like we're literally anti-terrorist, right? Like we literally kicked out the terrorists from our country. 1010? Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, Oprah, I know. You're Iranian. You're Iranian. Everyone's Iranian now. You know what's really funny? Is that like like all those like Palestinian savages or whatever, they were like, we're all Muslim, or we're all Palestinian, and people are like, what the F? But it's so funny how you guys are like, can we be Iranian? Sure, you can be Iranian as long as you're not terrorists, because then we won't claim you. But if you want to be like a normal, like normal Western civilized, we still don't have access to people in Iran. Yeah, sure. Tonight we're all Iranian. Tonight you can all be Iranian. Yes, you can all be Iranian. Oh my gosh, this is so sweet. That's kind of a big deal, guys. Glenn Beck is a great deal. He's a big deal. Yes, you can all be Iranian. You can all be Iranian. But you just honestly though, if you want to be Iranian, like you have to start learning, like you have to like do, okay? You have to drink do. Wait, my Bubba sent me something. Oh. Legit. Like, who's this person anywhere? Oh yeah. Oh, oh my god. Oh my gosh. Delete for everyone. Sorry. They are good to interview. Right. But if you want to interview someone more interesting and more I'm definitely the better person to interview. Wait, guys. That's the communist group. The one with the truck that rammed. Sorry. I'm getting like media requests from various people. Guys, I've literally become like the Iranian, right? So it's like I'm the Iranian now that people reach out to. Wait, the one where the truck rammed into people in LA. They are terrorists. Yes, I'm available tomorrow. Wait, I need to send this person the truck ramming video. This is where I miss Armin, because Armin could be like playing you videos or something while I was like dealing with my media stuff. Right, I need to do this. Ooh, yeah. Absolutely. What time? Yeah, guys, I'm going to be doing I'm doing an interview tomorrow with what is it? It's actually a really, really great news channel. OAN. Are you guys familiar with OAN? I think it's One America News. That's the one. Yeah, of course the Islamic regime wants to negotiate because they're trapped. They're oh, you changed your profile picture. Look at that. Yeah, of course the regime wants to negotiate because they're trapped. They're like rats on a sinking ship. Do you think President Trump's actually going to negotiate with them? Come on, guys. Yeah, I'm doing One American News tomorrow. I'm doing One American News. That's so cool. Look at that. You know what? This is actually really nice. Okay, guys, I need to take a quick break. I want to get some more news. I want to gather some more things, and I need to make some phone calls to get ready for to figure out my media schedule tomorrow. But I will be back to answer more of your questions because right now, I am on yeah. I am on missile watch, right? Like I'm on Trump watch. I don't know if it's going to happen tonight. But I'm on Trump watch. Cuz I feel like something is going to happen, right? Okay, guys, but that's not what he said. Okay, let me play you the President Trump interview again because you guys aren't getting the full context. That's okay. I'll translate it for you. Okay. Right. I'm going to do this. All right, where did I open this up from last time? I don't know who's acting violent. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't control the communist terrorists. They're not part of us, so I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know who's acting violent. We're not acting violent. I mean, if communists or terrorists are acting violent, that's not really my problem, right? We've been warning you about the communists and terrorists for a long time, so I don't know what to tell you. We Iranians, we're not violent people. We're actually like normal, well-adjusted people. Yeah, Mayar and Armin have been doing very, very well as they've been doing great as well. All of us. It's been definitely like a team effort for sure, right? Okay, let me find this President Trump video because someone wants me to play it again. Look at this, look at this, look at this. President Trump isn't well, I mean, we already knew that. Honestly, I don't even know I don't even know why I'm getting excited at this because His Royal Highness, he already said in his video to Iranians like 5-6 hours ago that help is on the way, right? He already said that international help is on the way. So I'm sorry, I don't know why I got excited. I don't know why I got excited because we already knew this. We already knew that we already knew that they're in touch because that's the message he gave in Persian, right? So all right, here's the video. Okay.
Supposed to be killed. These are violent. There seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent. If you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence.
Did you see what he did there, guys? So that's political speak for he is setting the stage for delegitimizing the leadership of the Islamic dictatorship, right? So the fact that he's saying, guys, I'm not going to check flight tracker because flight tracker is irrelevant. Flight tracker doesn't mean anything. But this is more relevant, guys. This is more relevant. So he basically just said, right? He said, I don't know if I would call them leaders because they're just, they're illegitimate and they're ruling by force. So guys, this is where like my political senses go off. Okay. President Trump is now setting the stage to go after the regime, right? Because by setting the stage and saying that they're not legitimate leaders, it makes it easier for him to go after them and, you know, do whatever needs to be done, right? So that's really interesting. Oh, this is the one where a lot of you saw it and then you were freaking out that he's going to negotiate, but like you missed the most important part of his statement.
They called yesterday. Iran called to negotiate. Yesterday. The leaders of Iran called.
I don't have the regime account. I don't have the regime flag on my X account. I have the Lion and Sun flag on my X account. You're probably on an Android. So your Android still shows the your Android still shows the old flag, but on my iOS, it shows the Lion and Sun flag, and on the web, it also shows the Lion and Sun flag. So you're in the past.
Well, they want to negotiate. I think they're tired of being beat up by the United States. Iran wants to negotiate. Yes, we may meet with them. I mean, a meeting is being set up. But we may have to act because of what's happening before the meeting. But
there you go, right? Like he just told you exactly what he's going to do. He's like, yeah, we may meet with them. We might set up a meeting with them, but we may have to act before the meeting because of what they're doing. Come on, guys. The flag hasn't updated on YouTube, so I don't know why you're putting it on YouTube, right? Did you see that? Like he's basically trolling them.
We may meet with them. I mean, a meeting is being set up, but we may have to act because of what's happening before the meeting. But a meeting is being set up. Iran called. They want to negotiate. Thank you very much.
I mean, they might say we want a meeting. Trump could be like, all right, we'll meet like 2 months from now. Okay. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So I want to show you some of the turnouts, okay? My dad sent me a really nice video, and I just want to share this because this is really inspiring, right? Look at this. Look at this, guys. Do you see this? This is what a revolution looks like. Every single one of those lights is a phone, right? Millions and millions and millions of Iranians. It's not AI. You guys are stupid. Millions and millions and millions of Iranians took to the streets all across the country. And even though the Islamic dictatorship shut off the internet, guys, we still don't have access to people inside. So we don't even know what's going on, right? Because they shut down the internet. We were actually getting some, you know, really, really bad news. And then all of a sudden the message from our king came. And when the message from our king came, where he basically said that international help, he literally said to Iranians in occupied Iran, he said, you are not alone. International help is on the way. So we're not alone. International help is on the way. But I also want to share this video with you, okay? I want to share a video with you. And then, thank you everyone for supporting us and standing with us. And you know what? We Iranians, we've always stood by Jewish people, and we always will. So let me find the video. I think if I go to X, I should be able to find it on X, right? Yeah. Let me go to X. And this. Look at, so this is 30,000 people, 30,000 people in London. They have gathered in front of the embassy of the Islamic dictatorship. They are waving flags of Iran. They're waving English flags. They're waving flags of Israel somewhere in there. But look at this. 30,000 people have gathered. All peacefully, by the way. All peaceful because we Iranians were peaceful, right? And they're chanting, this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. And then they're chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king, right? Look at this. Look at this. See, this is how you do proper resistance, guys. This is how you do a proper revolution. No, this is from earlier. Did you see the flag of Israel there too? Look at that. So there's one video. Here's another one. Look at the crowd. So they're saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return, right? Guys, I'm telling you, as soon as the Islamic dictatorship is overthrown, the West is going to see probably one of the biggest brain drains in the history of like Western civilization. Not even joking. Because Iranians were very, very patriotic. So a lot of people, I think a lot of Iranians are going to want to go home to help rebuild the country, especially since the Islamic dictatorship ruined it, right? Well, the MSM ignores this because this is Islamophobic, right? The MSM is ignoring this. Mainstream media doesn't like the fact that 85 million Iranians have rejected Islam, right? Doesn't fit the narrative, right? We're Iran is now basically the most Islamophobic country in the world, pretty much. Do it that way you will. All right, next. Look at that. So someone asked me, what can President Trump do? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what he can do. I'm not a military expert, so I actually have no idea what he's planning on doing. The only thing I can say is that whatever he is planning on doing, I really hope it happens sooner rather than later because the country is in a total blackout. We're holding on to hope, but I really do praying that it happens sooner rather than later because, guys, there have been a lot of people slaughtered. A lot of people have been murdered. And the images and videos are actually pretty horrific. But we as Iranians, we're focusing on the positive because we're still in the final push and we're not there yet, right? We're not there yet. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So this here, this is an occupied Iran, okay? So they're in the heart of darkness, without internet, without communication. And the only way that we have been able to see what's going on inside is because of Elon Musk. Guys, one of the main reasons that our revolution will be successful, we're not there yet, but will be successful, is because of Elon Musk and the fact that he donated hundreds of thousands of Starlink into the country. And it was that Starlink that was able to give Iranians in occupied Iran a life lifeline to the outside, because the Islamic dictatorship shut off the internet. In fact, the internet is still shut off. So, but look at this. This is what revolution looks like, guys. This is what fighting for freedom looks like. It's bigger. It's bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall, I think, because it's going to have a global impact, guys. Why do you think all the trolls are in the YouTube live stream being very upset, right? Like, all the trolls are here. Oh yeah, also, like, we're literally done with, like, Muslim jihadi, like, savages, whether they're, like, you know, on the Islamic side or on, like, the communist jihadi side. So when the truck from those communist terrorists ran through the crowd, Iranians were like, right? Iranians went after the truck driver. They're like, what the heck are you doing? So, you know, again, we are generally, like, we're peaceful people, right? Like, we're not savages. Like, we're pretty, you know, westernized. I mean, we are the cradle of civilization pretty much. But we also do know how to fight back. I mean, again, like, what's happening right now is you are seeing millions of unarmed Iranians work together to overthrow the most brutal Islamic dictatorship, right? The most brutal the most brutal dictatorship, right? And Iranians did it unarmed. And, I mean, we're not done yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there, right? Oh, I don't want to show that one. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So not only like, now Iranians are going after police stations and they're burning police stations, okay? But so this is a new chant now. Okay, so I have to make a few things really clear. So obviously, I don't condone, like, in, you know, Western, secular, democratic countries, you know, like Canada, US, whatever, I do not condone burning down police stations. The reason that I get excited when I see Iranians do it is because, of course, these were the police officers that were oppressing them, right? Like, these police stations were like symbols of oppression, right? They were part of the Islamic dictatorship. So, of course, you know, Iranians are justified. They have every right to burn down these, you know, tools of, or, you know, locations of terrorism. But here's the interesting thing. They're starting a new chant, okay? We guys, we have a lot of different chants, okay? So obviously, you know our most famous chant, right? Javid Shah, long live the king, right? I'm pretty sure, like, everyone around the world, like anyone who's been following the Iranian Revolution, knows Javid Shah by now. So Javid Shah, I don't know where the trolls are, but guys, if there's any trolls, you can block them yourselves, and then you won't have to see the trolls, right? You won't have to see the trolls. But they have a new chant now. So let me read it for you, and then I'll translate it. So they're saying, wait, cover what? The Manchester protests, Antifa tried to attack Iranians. Yeah, of course, because Antifa is messed up. Okay, I will go to that in a moment. But this is footage from inside Iran. So they're chanting, نیروی انتظامی تسلیم شو کاری باهات نداریم. So what they're saying is, so even though they've burned down the police station, Iranians are just chanting, and what they're saying is police forces, like defect and join our side, and we don't have any issue with you, right? So even now, as the Islamic dictatorship is falling, the Iranian people, like, we're still peaceful. We don't want to fight. So they're standing there and they're clapping. They're cheering on the police, and they're like, defect from the regime. Come join us. Take our side, right? Take our side and be, one of us. Like, basically they're saying one of us, right? Listen to this. So police station's burning down, but they're still saying to them, come join us. So, like, this is how peaceful like we are, right? Even though the Islamic regime dictators, right, have been oppressing us, and their police and whatever have been oppressing us for the last 47 years, Iranians are willing to forgive. They're saying, you know what? We'll forgive you. Defect. Join our side, and we'll have, defect, join our side, and you'll be one of us, right? But they're doing it, of course, as they're burning down the police station. So, there's a little bit of, give and take here. So they're burning down the police station, and they're saying defect and join our side. Look at this. Wow. I love that.
کلانتری جامعه گرفته شد. کلانتری ساماندهی درش بازه.
They're saying the police station is like, it's defected or something. It's like joined our side. They're saying the police that the police station has fallen, right? So there you go. Yeah, what's the next one? Where was I? Okay, there we go. Oh, guys, this was so prophetic. Okay, maybe I should probably play this full interview.
Your Highness, when was the last time you were in Iran?
Look at him.
It was July of 1978. So it's been a long time.
Your Highness, it's wonderful to have you this morning.
But I'll be there soon.
Yes.
I'll be there
We will be
soon.
watching. Thank you, sir. Your Highness, when was the last time you were in Iran?
It was July of 1978. So it's been a long time.
Your Highness, it's wonderful to have you this morning.
But I'll be there soon.
Yes. We will be watching. Thank you, sir.
Isn't that amazing? That was literally this morning. Oh, okay. Look at this. So, first of all, the United Nations totally corrupt, right? So it's literally been 2 weeks, 2 weeks of violent suppression by the Islamic dictatorship, 2 weeks of, murder and crackdown by the Islamic regime. 2 weeks later, now all of a sudden, Antonio Guterres, by the way, he's very corrupt. Like, he's literally a communist terrorist. Yes, I saw the video of Trump saying that the regime has to negotiate. It's not going to happen. He's trolling the regime because he said we're setting up a time to meet, but I may attack them before that. Guys, he's trolling with them. The regime's done. The regime's done. Guys, I'm telling you, it's done. He's trolling with them. But here, look at this. Now, after 2 weeks, right? He's like, shocked by reports of violence and excessive force, right? UN is garbage, by the way. The UN is garbage. It is basically taken over by like Islamists and communists, right? And then this one, Sana, she responds, she's like, I'm Iranian. I would just like to say F off, just shut the F up. We don't need your empty words. Go to H. And that's how a lot of us feel. That's how a lot of us feel because for 47 years, we have been oppressed by the Islamic dictatorship, right? And the UN has never done anything for us once, right? But the UN prefers to like, support all the Palestinian jihadis, right? Palestinians can go out and like, kidnap babies and strangle them and murder them. And, they can hold like dead baby parades. And the UN will, oh, the poor Palestinians. But like Iranians are literally being slaughtered and genocided. And the UN is silent, right? This is so funny. Look what Khamenei posted. This is so ridiculous. Like, guys, this is how insane. This is how insane the Islamic dictatorship is, right? This is how insane they are. Look at this. Like he's about to like pretty much be captured. Like the regime is falling. His regime is crumbling, and yet this guy is like so insane, right? He's so insane that he's like posting a picture of President Trump that's crumbling, right? Isn't it like it's so messed up? So messed up. Oh my god, look at this. Okay. Wow. So now they're saying Mush Ali. So Mush Ali is another it's a nickname for Khamenei. And they're saying Khamenei, we're really close to this moment. And then they're like holding like communication is most valuable. Communication is most valuable right now. Look at this. So they're chanting. So Iranians are chanting Ta akhund kafan nashavad in vatan nashavad. That's a very, Islamophobic chant, but it's actually one of our famous chants. So basically we're saying, so akhund is like Islamic regime mullah, right? So like the Islamic regime clerics, right? So they're saying Ta akhund kafan nashavad, which basically means until the mullah is dead and buried underground, our country will not be our real country. So basically, what the chant translates to is that we have to get rid of Islam. We have to kick Islam out of our country, so that we can be Iran and that our like national identity and heritage won't be corrupted by Islam. That's pretty much the chant. That's what it means. So Ta akhund kafan nashavad in vatan nashavad. Yeah. Try translating that one to the media. Well, what are they chanting here? Oh, well, right? And that's what like there's what like thousands of Iranians here, and they're like chanting. Oh, and then they're also like going right, like the thing that women do when they're celebrating. I need to like retweet this. This is beautiful. Oh my gosh. Here we go. So I'm posting this. I'm not going to provide the translation, but you know, for the 35,000 people here who are watching this right now, you already know the translation. So there you go. That's one of the benefits. That's one of the benefits of tuning into Iran Revolution Live. You get the inside context, right? There you go. So you guys know what they're chanting, but anyone who's not tuning in has no idea. That was a good one. All right, what else do we got here? My email is info@gigamari.com. It's on my YouTube profile. You can find it. It's right there. My email is on all of my like social media accounts. info@gigamari.com. The Manchester protests. Okay, all right. Let me go to the Manchester protests. Okay. So apparently a bunch of like, you know, communist terrorists attacked Iranians. Let's see. What did Antifa do here? Is it this one? Oh, is it the Palestinians? Of course the Palestinians are upset because they're losing their paycheck, right? So these are so this is this the one you're talking about? So Iranians are peacefully demonstrating, and then you know the Palestinian jihadis are upset because they're losing their funding, right?
Lovely big crowd of Iranian people celebrating the energy is. You can, yeah. What? This gentleman wants to. Do you want me to give you some information? Yeah. Okay. Give him the mic. Just help yourself, mate. Say whatever you feel.
So basically, we are here and fighting against the brutal regime in Iran that they are killing our people right now in silence because the whole internet of the whole country is cut down, and we are fighting against human rights, not just for Iranian people, but this regime is brutal and is dangerous for the whole world. We need to get rid of them, and the government from the England, they need to open their eyes, open their ears, and stop supporting mullahs because we are sick of this. All these terrorists around the world, all the terrorism organization around the world is coming from the regime in Iran. It's have to go. We need help, please, in Iran. I haven't spoke to my sisters for the last 2 days. I don't know what is going on with them, and I'm worried. And I'm sure if you guys would be in my place right now, you would feel the same. Please, guys, we need this regime to go so the whole world will be in peace once again. That's all.
I agree. God bless, brother.
PBD can say, guys, I don't care what PBD says. PBD, like, he's irrelevant. PBD, look, guys, I'm telling you, everyone is now going to hop on the Reza Pahlavi bandwagon, right? All of these people who were attacking him, right, who didn't believe in him, who didn't trust him, who didn't support him, of course, like, now they're going to jump on the bandwagon, right? But where were these people this entire time, right? Oh, here we go. Is this what it is? Antifa attacking Iran, of course, because guys, they're savages. They're just a bunch of like, you know, Marxist, Islamist, communist savages, right? Like, I don't know what you guys expect. Like, they're terrorists. Do you also like, do you see the difference here, right? like look at the you know the Palestinians, like they literally dress up like savages, right? Like no one in the, like, guys, you have seen like I don't know how many, like hundreds of videos now, and you've seen like millions of Iranians out in the streets. Not a single Iranian looks like this, right? Like we don't dress like terrorists, right? Like, you know, Sagehoran, like literally, like they're rabid dogs. And it's like, why is it any of their business that we are liberating our country, right? What does liberating our country have anything to do with them? But you know why? I'll tell you what it has to do with them. The Islamic regime funds them. The Islamic regime funds the Palestinians. The Islamic regime funds Western destabilization. So now, the reason that they are on the side of the Islamic dictatorship, the reason that they are attacking peace-loving Iranians, the reason that the Palestinians and Antifa are on the side of dictators is because that's where they get their funding from. Guys, this Iranian revolution, it has never been more clear, right? It's literally the battle of light versus dark, right? Iran versus Islam. Iran being light, Islam being dark, right? It's very easy when you see what's going on. It's very easy to know who the good side is and who the bad side is. And yet, a lot of people, a lot of these Western liberal, whatever, progressive, right? They expose themselves. They expose themselves for being the terrorists that they are. Because how could you not want to support some of the most oppressed people in the world, right? How could you not want to support us? And yet there they are. That's actually what happened to me, right? Like when I was a politician, when I was still an elected official, I was raising awareness about, the oppression of Iranian people by the Islamic dictatorship. And the National Council of Canadian Muslims accused me of Islamophobia for speaking out against the oppression of my people, right? There you go. Even though we're literally the victims, right? We're literally the victims, and our oppressors are the ones who are crying Islamophobia. But there you go. Is that what you guys wanted me to see? Yeah, why would Antifa show up? Like, this is so weird. Like, what a bunch of psychos.
They're trying to antagonise the Iranians.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
You can't make it up.
Yeah.
It's fucking terrorist support.
Well, they was all leaving and then they come back.
Yeah, well, and then they've got to come up here to the Iranians.
Yeah, the Iranians will go and don't let them through because there's a lot of families in that here.
People are trying to energise themselves for the country.
You know what it is? It's just, what the savages and the Palestinians and whatever, they just don't like the fact that Iranians are normal people, and we just, we jive well with everyone. Like, look, we hang out with Jewish people, we hang out with Americans, we hang out with Brits, right? Like, they just don't like the fact that we're not a part of their jihad. And actually, what's interesting? I actually saw a number of videos. Yes, that's a very good point. Thank you for reminding me. Someone said that to me earlier, so I'll just repeat this. So, guys, if you have any contact with people in occupied Iran, well, almost free, but tell them not to accept sweets from anyone they don't know, because apparently the regime is planning to poison Iranians by handing out celebratory sweets during celebrations. So keep that in mind, because the regime is very, very evil, and they do stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, of course, it's the Palestinian savages. I mean, that's who they are, right? I mean, I can't really expect much from them. All right, let me see if I can find anything from Iran. Oh, look at this. People are starting to post photos of what Iran used to look like prior to 1979. Look at this. This is Rita. I love her. She's so sweet. So she's like, this was my mom and her mates in Iran before the Islamists, with the help of communists and diabolically dim-witted Jimmy Carter took over the country. MIGA. Guys, this is what Iran used to look like. Right? Millions of Iranians walking peacefully through the streets and saying that they just want peace. It is a beautiful country, guys. It's such a beautiful country. Oh my gosh. It's such a beautiful country, beautiful people. I might have to start packing my bags. I don't know. I might have to go spend Nowruz in Iran. We'll have to see. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, look at this. So here's a young woman. Oh yeah, Antifa absolutely has ties. Yeah. Cuz they're all funded by the same people. Yeah, they're all funded by the same group of people. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, so here, this is a very good one actually. Oh, look, look at that. Neo added the flag to her name as guys. I'm telling you, literally every single one of us Iranians now, we're adding the flag. We're adding the flag to our name because it's like the first time that we've ever been able to like, use the flag. So look at that. I have it too. I have it too. I have the Iran flag. I think it still hasn't updated on Android. So if you're on guys, this only works on Twitter. It only works on X. It doesn't work on other platforms. It only works on X. But here, let me zoom in and you'll see it, right? Oh, it's not showing up. You can kind of see it there. You can kind of see it here. Look at this. So you can sort of see the lion, right? Like at the very least, it's not like the Allahu Akbar crab jihad thing, right? Have I been to Iran? I've been to Iran several times, although I haven't been back to Iran in like 15, 16 years. So there you go. Guys, why are you worried about this negotiation thing? Guys, don't worry about it. The regime is done. I'm telling you, the regime is done. But we're in the final push here. We're in the final push. We're not there yet, right? We're not there yet. I love this. Honestly, like if Mark Carney says one more time that Muslim values are Canadian values, and if like, if all of a sudden we have to, I don't know, like start celebrating World Hijab Day or something, I'm gonna be like, I'm out. Like I'm telling you guys, I've had enough Allahu Akbars for the rest of my life. Like I'm all Allahu Akbar out. I think most Iranians are. Most of us are. Like we just want to live in a normal society and not have to deal with like, All right. Guys, it's nice to know that we actually have a country we can go back to like escape all the terrorists, right? Oh, I don't want to show that. Oh, look, everyone's posting pictures of their parents. Everyone's posting pictures of their parents before the Islamic dictatorship took over, right? Do you want to see how like savage these Muslim clerics are? Like, listen to this. This is the utter nonsense that we Iranians have had to deal with. And by the way, like these are the 7th century Muslim savages that have been murdering us in the name of Allah and Islam for the last 47 years, right? So listen to this. And this is going to give you a good understanding of why Iranians right now are literally burning up like all the mosques that they find, right? This is an example of why we Iranians were literally done with Islam, because this is a kind of like garbage ideology that we just, we don't want in our lives. Listen to this.
مثل گاو و گوسفنده که خدا اینها را خلق کرده برای اینکه وسیله غذای مردم باشه و یک قسم حیوان خلق کرده و اون زنها و خانمها هستن. اینا عین گاو و گوسفند هستن، حیوان هستن، ولکن و خدا خلقشون کرده برای استفاده مردها، فقط واسه که مردا وحشت نکنن این زنها را به شکل خود انسان خلق کرده، اگر نه اینها عین همون گاو و گوسفند و عین همون اسب و شتر و الاغ هستن، مثل گاو و گوسفنده.
I don't even know how I'm supposed to Do you now understand why Iranians are burning mosques? Does that make sense? He basically says women are like, God, like cows and donkeys. Oh yeah. Oh, they're all psycho. They're all psycho. That's why we're getting rid, like that's why we're literally like getting rid of them. We don't even want them in our country anymore. Gaza, you know what? They can go to Gaza since the Palestinians love them so much. They can go to Gaza. Although then I would feel bad for the Israelis. Actually, no, Gaza. I don't know. Take them somewhere else.
We turn our attention back to Iran tonight. We're getting multiple reports. The radical government there is now.
Oh my gosh. So this account, it's actually a really interesting account, guys. This account has been making a lot of like videos and stuff. And so I guess they wrote this message, or they posted this 3 hours ago. Let's see.
Potentially on the verge of collapse.
Oh.
We turn our attention back to Iran tonight. We're getting multiple reports. The radical government there is now potentially on the verge of collapse.
Tonight, Iran's army is threatening to join the crackdown on protesters as demonstrations against the regime grow.
Right now, we know the regime has shut down internet in the country and cut off phone lines for folks living there. President Trump has put the Iranian regime on notice, repeatedly saying that the U.S. could intervene and strike Iran if protesters continue to be killed.
President Trump is not Obama. He picked the people over the Ayatollah. We've got to make action match the words. This is the biggest deal since the fall of the Berlin Wall.
What? What's up? No. No. Oh wait, I might have to wait. Do I have to update it? Maybe I have to update it. I hope you're not trolling me. I don't see it on WhatsApp because it's only on X.
Iran's Attorney General warning today that anyone taking part in protests will be considered a, quote, enemy of God, which is punishable by death. And the AG adding even those who, quote, helped rioters could be sentenced to death as well.
You see how peaceful they are, though? Like, we're
two hospitals in Tehran being inundated with.
I don't want to see that. We're not gonna look at that just yet. That's for after. That's for after the that's for after we win the revolution. After we win the revolution, we are going to seek justice for every single innocent Iranian that they've murdered. And like I said, the numbers are very, very high. We're not gonna talk about that yet. There's gonna be plenty of time for that when Iran is free.
People are totally unarmed people, and they love their country. They want something to happen. Look at their country. They've gone back 150 years, but I've told them that if they do anything bad to these people, we're going to hit them very hard.
Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei has signaled a major crackdown is coming, despite serious warnings from President Trump.
Yeah, they shoot at us. It's horrific. It's just like open up.
You have a problem with someone, you have to go after them. And it's not necessarily to teach that person a lesson. It's to teach all of the people that are watching a lesson.
I tell the Iranian leaders, you better not start shooting because we'll start shooting too.
Hi, Mr. Trump. Here is Mashhad City. Ayatollah killed my people. Please help my people. Please help to Reza Pahlavi. Come to Iran. Please help.
Pretty incredible that's happening in Iran.
Yes. I love seeing that terrorist flag being toppled down. Look at that. Wow. This is actually made by someone in Iran. Okay, I have to retweet this because this account is actually someone who's in Iran. So let me just give me a moment so I can, maybe if I retweet it using my account, it might have a better chance to be seen by President Trump or his team. People of Iran. There we go. All right, let me post that. Guys, you've been watching nonstop. I've been watching nonstop. Look at the bonfires. Give it sideways. Oh, I love this. So it's like, please stop sharing this footage of protesters in Iran. We should not be publicly shaming those who are suffering from internalized Islamophobia. It's like a tongue-in-cheek comment to like why the mainstream media is probably not covering this, right? Do you see how peaceful everyone is, right? Like this is what a real revolution looks like. This is what real resistance is, right? No fighting, no looting, no violence. They're literally just clapping and cheering, and Iranians are telling the world what they want, right? Endless. Look at that. Oh. And then they start chanting Ta akhund kafan nashavad in vatan nashavad, which means until the mullah is dead and buried, our homeland will not heal. So basically, in order to heal Iran, we need to like get rid of all the mullahs, right? President Trump's, is it the President Trump interview where he's on the plane and he says that he may be negotiating with them, but then he may attack them? Is that the one? Because we've seen that one like 10 times. But I'm happy to explain it again. No, we're not looking at that one. Oh yeah, so this is something really important, right? So this is a person that Jimmy Carter. So oh my gosh, the trolls are going crazy because they're community noting it because they don't want the truth to come out, right? But so this evil, like, you know, this evil demon man, you know, the founder of the Islamic dictatorship, he actually said, like, this is what would happen to Iranian women, right? Virgin female prisoners should be raped before execution so that they do not go to heaven. That's the founder of the Islamic regime occupying Iran. Right? He basically said that virgin girls have to be raped before they're executed so their souls don't go to hell. Sorry, their souls don't go to heaven. This was the holy man that Jimmy Carter supported. Oh, look. The Palestinian savages are upset that Iranians are, you know, overthrowing the regime because, you know, Islamophobia, right? Whatever. So funny. Oh, so this is interesting. So apparently, this is what I wanted to find. This is a leak. Okay, and then I'm gonna end it here because it's midnight and I do have to get some sleep. Okay. So, guys, we didn't tolerate this. We were powerless to stop it because the Islamic dictatorship has all the guns, all the weapons, all the military. Guys, right now there's still like a mass slaughter happening. People are still being murdered. Guys, I have not shown you the videos of all the corpses and body bags right now that are coming out because, you know, this isn't like a gore channel. I'm not going to like show you images of the dead. Right now I'm focusing on the revolution. But these are brutal savages who have been murdering Iranians for the last 47 years, and Iranians have been unarmed. The only reason that now we're able to do this is for a number of factors, but one of the main reasons is the 12-day war when Israel, right, they severely weakened the Islamic dictatorship, and that, you know, was one of a series of events that eventually got to where we are today. We're not terrorists, guys. Like we're not terrorists. We're not like the Palestinians that like go around like, you know, suicide bombing and like yelling Allahu Akbar, like stealing babies and stuff. Like we're not that kind of people. They're the ones who've been oppressing us, actually. That's why they're actually really upset about the fact that we're freeing ourselves because they've basically, you know, lost their paycheck. So, all right. He's funny. See, look at this. So you know what? Here's a good example. Here's a good example. So for those of you who Armin had to go. Armin had to go. He had to deal with his Persian channel and then he had to go to bed. So I'm just live streaming on Armin's channels to support. Oh, look, Abdul thinks I'm a criminal. Oh, okay, Abdul. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Abdul. Yeah, we're the criminal. Okay. Don't worry. We're gonna burn all the mosques in Iran. Don't worry. We're just getting started. We're gonna burn them all. Okay. I'm gonna show this one video. And then I'm gonna go to bed. What's he saying? Okay, I'm gonna show you two videos then because I got another one. So yeah, don't worry. So to all the people who are like upset that Iranians are burning mosques, don't worry, guys. We're just getting warmed up. We're just getting warmed up. Guys, there's been like at least like 300, 400 mosques that have been burned down. We're just getting started, right? I don't know. Sorry, not sorry. I don't know what to say. And yeah, we're gonna mourn our martyrs when the revolution is successful. Right now, we're in the middle of a war, and you know each person has a role to play. And there's a reason, guys. There's a reason that I've been doing this live stream every day for the last 2 weeks, nonstop, right? What do you mean check my Instagram? I have like thousands and thousands of Instagram messages. I don't know what you want me to check. I don't understand what you want me to check. Guys, this isn't like I know which news I want to share and I know which news I don't want to share. So there's a reason I'm only sharing certain news and not other news, guys, okay? So like this isn't like variety hour request time. I'm sharing certain news for a reason, and other news, we're saving it for after we've won the revolution, okay? And then as soon as we've won the revolution, then we're going to go after every single one of those terrorists. Guys, I'm just getting started. We're just getting warmed up, okay? But for now we're focusing on winning the fight. Okay. So this is actually really important, right? For those of you who are asking, well, why have Iranians been oppressed for the last 47 years? Why haven't they been able to like rise up? Here's a good example. I'm going to play this video and then I'm going to leave it here for now. But yeah, I will see you guys all tomorrow because, guys, Iran Revolution Live is just getting started. And I know you guys have a lot of questions, especially since you're probably wondering, what's going to happen now? Is the country going to be like civil war? Guys, we Iranians, we have never, ever been more united against one common enemy. And like I said, we actually have a transitional plan in place, right? So let me play this video for you. This video is basically showing savage Muslim terrorists who are shooting at unarmed Iranians, right? So for those of you who are wondering, why haven't Iranians been able to rise up? It's because literally, like this is what a dictatorship looks like, right? There you go. They just shoot at us, right? They shoot into us. So, yeah. It's been oh no, we're not going to have the civil war is technically right now, but it's basically all of Iranians versus the Islamic dictatorship, because we Iranians were very, very united, right? But guys, you know what? I kind of want to end on this photo. Can we end on this one? Because look at this. This is the American, like guys, this is what gives me hope, right? This is the American embassy. And someone raised the lion and sun flag on the flagpole of the American embassy, and they basically put flowers on the door, right? Because like we Iranians were so excited. We're so excited to like you know, have that official friendship with Americans once again. And honestly, I can just tell you that, and you know, I'm going to say this on behalf of all Iranians because I know there's a lot of Iranians who are tuning in. I think we Iranians, we're just like, you know, finally grateful. Iran isn't free yet. It's almost free. But you know, this is very symbolic. This is very, you know, powerful. I can just say, like, you know, for us Iranians, it's just, you know, it's such a relief to know that finally the world does not see us as Islamic terrorists anymore, right? Like, I think moving forward, whenever someone thinks of Iranian, they're probably going to assume they're probably going to like associate us with Islamophobia, which actually makes us more proud, right? It's like, oh yeah, oh, you're Iranian. Oh, you're the ones who burned down the mosques. And I'll be like, oh yeah, yep, that's me. Right? So guys, literally within the span of like 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks, we went from like terrorists to like Islamophobic. So there you go. But I mean, we were always like that. We were always like that. So yeah. I can't wait until that around. Guys, I don't know which one of you Americans has like contacts, but whenever the Iranian embassy opens in the United States, send me an invite. I want to come party. I also want to be invited to the opening of the Iranian embassy in Israel, okay? So invite me to the Iranian embassy in the US and then invite me to the Iranian embassy in Israel. Guys, the negotiations are not happening. You guys are missing. You're missing the context. Okay, all right, because there's a lot of new people here. So I'm going to tell you why the negotiation. Guys, Trump is just trolling Khamenei. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. We have been playing that video. What happened? How are you doing? It was MEK. I posted about it right away, right? Are you safe? Is everyone okay? All right. I gotta go. You'll have to give me updates tomorrow because I'm getting tired. And I'm telling you guys, I actually haven't slept. I didn't sleep at all last night. Literally, I didn't sleep at all last night because I know praying for guys, listen. So to all the Cubans, guys, I'm telling you right now, Marco Rubio, his parents are from Cuba. Do you think he's gonna liberate Venezuela but not Cuba? Come on, guys. There's a plan here. There's a plan. And I have a feeling Cuba is going to be very, very soon. Okay. But for now, I do have to go to bed. I literally haven't slept. I did not sleep at all last night because I just had this like weird feeling in my heart. Yeah, you know what? Tommy Robinson did invite me. I think it's happening in May or something. I told him maybe. But anyways, I'm gonna play some Iranian videos for you, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Okay, so enjoy some Iranian cultural videos. Let me pull them up for you, and there we go. And guys, please pray for Iran because the fight's not over. We're getting into the most dangerous part. We already know that we're going to win. We already know that for a fact. But just pray for us and just pray for, hopefully a peaceful resolution. And pray that President Trump acts sooner rather than later because the number of Iranians that have been slaughtered, it's in the thousands. It's in the thousands, right? At least 3,000, if not more, have been slaughtered in the last 3 days. So we're hoping that something can happen sooner rather than later, and we still don't have access to anyone inside of the country, so we don't even know what's going on right now. So yeah, please pray for us.
برمیگرده.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
You want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
دیگه شاه رفته شما بدبخت شده دیگه ریختن تو خونه مامار شاهد با شما اینا رو همه رو بیرون ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این شاهد کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
همیهنان، در این چند روز گذشته من از نزدیک تظاهرات و راهپیمایی شما را دنبال کردم، به خصوص امروز در بازار تهران. علیرغم سرکوب نظام، ایستادگی شما ستودنی است و قطعا توجه کردید که ازدحام جمعیت باعث این میشه که نیروها پس بروند و امکان ریزش رو به سمت شما بیشتر میکنن. بنابراین مهم استش که این انضباط و گستردگی رو حفظ بکنیم. من اولین فراخوان خود را امروز با شما در میان میگذارم و از شما دعوت میکنم که این جمعه و پنجشنبه 18 و 19 دی ماه را سر ساعت 8 شب همگی چه در خیابان‌ها یا حتی از منازل خودتون شروع به شعار سر دادن بکنید. در نتیجه بازخورد این حرکت‌ها من فراخوان‌های بعدی رو به شما اعلام خواهم کرد.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. Meet the crown prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship keeps the future free. That's the iron we want to see. Green light for BB, let him stand. USA's with your hand in hand. Straight degrees and clear and true. A safer world. Mr. Trump, light the flame from broken streets to freedom strong. The new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما درسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع پیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از بر بالین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه جیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانی ما زنده هستی، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش.